Um, so Avery does not put in the focus critical 19 being a critical strike. So what would the damage be? Just double the damage that I roll?
As it's supposed to double the number of dice you roll.
Oh, okay. So if I get a crit, then I'll just do another damage die.
I still love how your wife is in the Fugitech reactives. Even though she is with us in spirit, even if she's not in our campaign.
In the what?
I still her Fugitech reactive PNG is here in the call because I'm recording because I've got the thing up.
Should I stay as my plush self, or should I go hooded figure?
You do you, hun. You be whatever kind of foxy lad you want to be.
Then I'll be Foxy Lass.
Well,
I'm playing Lash today anyway.
There you go. There you go. That's how you do
it. But yeah, there you go. That's what ChatGPT.
There are the examples.
I don't do it for walls.
Oh god. Hey adventurers, welcome to Silsey's Starlit Realm, where a cyborg dragon frog meets art, comedy, and epic storytelling. I'm Silsey, your whimsical VTuber host, here to weave magical quests, hilarious chaos, and wild character moments with you. Visual cue. Show actual gameplay footage, or art clips of Silsey in a D&D setting. Voiceover, ramping up excitement. Grab your dice, don your best costumes, and prepare for star-powered mischief, community laughs, and stories you'll never forget. Let's dive into Dungeons & Dragons like only Silsey can. Intergalactic, artistic, and totally chaotic. Oof. Okay, so it's not as bad as I was thinking it was gonna be. I always have misgivings about AI generated anything.
It's good for a laugh.
It is good for a laugh sometimes, but I will actually say that was not too bad, except for the one weird line in there. Community laughs. That is a little weird. It's just a weird thing to say.
I guess it's meant for, because I did ask it to base the intro off of your Twitch, so I guess it thought, oh, they're going to be reading this live, so there's going to be an audience here laughing with us.
Well, I'm not that popular.
Well, you are still awesome in my book, and I'm glad we got a good laugh with AI generative intros.
Oh, of course, of course. And let's see, the map is up for you guys, so you can see it. Where's my pen? Oh boy, if I can't find that, we're not doing anything tonight. Here it is. Okay, I found it. And I promise I didn't find it up my butt.
The contrast between Mercury and Lash's background, astonishing.
If you're watching this on YouTube, I would ask you to please scroll down and hit the subscribe button. It really helps Silsey out.
But yes.
Why did that sound like a threat?
It kind of is. It is a little bit. You know, being told to actually give me so much as even the time of day, that is a threat.
Girl? Girl. Shortchange yourself one more time. I dare you.
I am mediocre at best.
Don't worry, I do it all the time. He doesn't do anything.
Y'all are lucky gas is so expensive. Otherwise, I'd be over there giving a flock of wet willy and a frog a pat on the head.
Don't worry. I don't actually hate myself that much. But anywho, I just like to push buttons.
Why was
So-
I half expecting Jake going, I do?
I was thinking about it, okay? I was thinking about it, decided not to because I'm eating fruit, and you called me out anyways.
Man,
I
I would
am
love
well
to
done.
have some fruit.
Well, we got a juicy one sitting in chat with us. Love to hear
Two
it.
of them.
Oh,
2 of them. Yeah. Fruity and fantastic. All right, so,
fruity.
dearest DM, it is time.
It is indeed time. It's letting y'all get it out of the system.
Getting all
You
the
know.
giggles.
You know that that's
Weird.
completely
That's-
and totally fruitless.
Just like you.
I'm
Oh,
not fruitless.
Oh, I know.
I'm not fruitless. We love you.
I have watermelon.
I have watermelon and pineapple left in my fruit bowl. I ate all the
Okay.
strawberries. But
I've got a cup of milk. All right, so. So here we are, stuck down in here, in this little nook. And we have
Little
so much of this cavern left to explore. And basically no way of being able to get back up there without passing by these things, by my estimation.
I do remember that the last thing that Lash did was drink a coffee potion before taking up, watch.
Yep. And the last thing that Octavia did was use shape water to make a big, huge block of ice to block off
With
the
the air hole?
passage. Yeah, with an air hole,
Yeah.
of course. And we took a long
almost
rest
do
in
this.
here, I believe.
Well, we shall see.
Alright. We ready to get going?
Oh yeah, we're very
Yarr.
ready. Yeah.
Alright. Deeper into the ice caverns, the party went, facing mental hauntings from time to time, and the trapped mental anguish in the glacier. Going down a tunnel into the ice, the party found what at first seemed to be hot springs, but soon was realized to be a Remoraz nest, with a number of inert eggs and young Remoraz in pools sleeping. Further in the hunt for the Knoll vampire, the party encountered a presence trapped in the ice that attempted to invade their minds but could not gain hold thanks to do it again spells. The Knoll vampire was found in a chamber of mirrored ice and rather quickly dispatched of. But even in defeat, the grinning never stopped. And that is when you are all introduced to vampire kobold spawn, who appeared and attempted to gnaw on the legs of whoever they could sink their fangs into.
My poor baby.
Once the ankle biters were dealt with, the party sealed themselves into a chamber for a rest, growing from the experience. So you all should be at level 9. We're all in the side room. Flash
And if
decides to keep permanent watch, letting you...
Yep.
Go ahead.
I was saying, I was pretty sure
On a
that
distant
we also
world,
took out the
you
vampire.
faced
in
the
Mist.
enemy.
Like, it tried to escape, and well, we did all
Indeed.
the mental damage to it until it just went gone.
I got to test out
Indeed.
my lost spell, and I made the damn thing lose track of where the fuck it was. I made the Knoll vampire smoke forget where its coffin was. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm gonna really enjoy using that spell.
Very
Mercury's passive perception now is 21.
Nice.
That's a good
Nothing's
thing.
getting by him.
I mean, a good thing that none of us are terribly, you know, desiring of being unseen. That's your thing. You're the stealthy one, so.
Which now my stealth has a plus 13.
Oh god. My
So Lash
persuasion.
decides to drink a coffee potion to keep constant watch through the night. Mercury, your ring prevents you from having untoward dreams. Octavia,
Mm-mm.
The council wishes
You
to
have
speak
dreams.
with you.
I have dreams. I sure hope I'm getting to talk to my forgotten god companion, because I've been meaning to have a conversation with them. They've been kind of unsettlingly quiet for a while.
as you dream, you do think on your god fragment companion. Find yourself in a room of silvered mists, no walls, no ceiling, possibly no floor beneath the mists.
Phoenix, you have no reason to
All
go into
around
the
the
bathroom.
sound of cat.
She's taken to standing in front of the bathroom door and meowing at it, even if I'm not in there. Sorry, please.
Says, but someone
continue.
is.
Maybe the guy who died in this apartment before me. I don't know.
The sound of shifting glass comes from all directions, and you hear the voice of the god fragment. They have wanted to talk to you. Not just the child. The lady has set her sights upon you.
I have become quite popular, it seems. The child, I cannot speak to her right now because she said that the next time we spoke she would want a more concrete show of fealty, probably to mark me as well. The lady, there's a figure I have not spoken to yet. I'm a little hesitant to. I guess I can't keep avoiding all of them forever. Does blocking them out take a great deal of energy from you?
It keeps me occupied.
Well, if I can reduce your burden by at least making one of them shut up and go away.
Perhaps. Or gain more of their interest. I feel you have questions, and in the world of sleep, time loses its meaning. We can speak if you wish before I allow her in.
What do you think would be the realistic chances of being, I guess, branded as one of their faithful if I were to speak to the lady? Do you think she would do it in the first meeting, or do you think she would try to engage in intrigue? I don't know her very well. I know little to nothing about her, actually.
She is more poignant and to the point than the child. People are dolls to the child. People are assets to the lady. To give an example of who her champions are, the great vampire lord Strahd is one of hers.
Vampire Lord. Great. Wonderful, fantastic. I'm...
An entire An entire country is under his sway. All that happens there is known to him, and he rules with an iron fist in his never-ceasing pursuit of his loved one who is reincarnated over and over. Anytime he gets her in his grasp, she is taken from him by the gloom to restart the chase.
That sounds horrific. Huh.
It is a
not-
very well organized realm. The rules are set in stone there.
Huh. I am hesitant. She certainly sounds like she is more transactionally based, but that may not necessarily be in my favor. Business is business, but these people, they don't do business the way I do. But
If it would give some comfort, the three never seem to interfere too much in each other's doings. If you are marked as meant for the child, then I doubt the lady would steal a pawn from the other's board.
There's already been some handing off and disposing of. In fact, I think if I recall correctly, I've handled a few of the lady's pieces on my own already. Or at least individuals that aligned themselves with her. Still never spoke to her, but... Well,
If you wish, I will lower the veil and let her through. Or I can hold her at bay for a while longer.
I suppose to get the measure of the woman. All right, I think I'm ready. Thank you for all that you do.
You are welcome. Just never forget the promise made to help.
Oh, no worries. Meeting with the lady also helps me assess the viability of how we might be able to take her fragment. All right, let's begin.
The fog in this room begins to solidify. Grand spires forming at your sides in harsh lined shapes, almost like the patterns of snowflakes have been given architectural form. Hard lines, sharp edges. A large table forms in front of you, high-backed chairs along the sides. Chandeliers lower from the ceilings. Food begins to raise up out of the tabletop. At the far end, you see a woman in silver and blue, a dress that would cost some a small fortune to wear. She does not look directly at you. Her head is nearly pointed to the ceiling, her chin pointed upwards, slightly to the side, letting you see an almost crescent moon shape to her face. She raises a hand, points to the chair at the far end of the table away from her, as more food and drink rise from the tabletop. Sit.
Thank you for your hospitality. And Octavia will go ahead and she'll sit in the seat.
You have been busy, Miss Roth. Very busy indeed, working for the petulant one. Somewhat. Do not be alarmed. It's fun to watch her throw her tantrums when her pawns show that they have more brain cells in their head than she can control.
The lady, I presume.
She stands from her chair and you watch her. From here, it did not seem she was taller than you, but as she stands, she just simply continues to rise. Before her head is near the chandeliers far above, as she gives a small curtsy, sitting back down, resuming a more human size and shape. Indeed. Miss Roth, you, I believe, are wasted working for the child. Because anyone who can defy our summons, and you watch as a fingernail digs into the tabletop just a bit, is an extraordinary piece to be put on the board.
Well, I had numerous talents beforehand that seemed to catch people's interests. I honestly like being marketed for those a little bit more.
I must applaud you in your current handlings of the child's wishes in regards to our. Although I would, if you were one of mine, give you more instruction than simply go, do, now.
Well, a little more direction, a little more specificity would certainly be appreciated.
You're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, storm conditions going on.
Oh yeah, I can hear the rumbling.
Well, to be honest, a little more specificity would be appreciated. God damn it, literally just as I'm trying to talk. Really? Really? Thunder? God damn it. Okay, sorry. Just let me know if you need me to repeat anything at any point.
Nope, I got it. She stands once more, this time not growing in size. She places a finger along the tabletop and begins to walk around the corner. And in almost an instant, the chairs on that side of the table are gone, and she is nearly right on top of you.
Internally
We have-
screaming.
We have some rules against interfering with each other's projects, but seeing as you have been, well, let's just say you've been given a coloring book, but you don't know what colors are to go where. I would like to offer you a little guidance. That be acceptable, Miss Roth?
Guidance, you say? Not to
Just a little.
seem adversarial, but the degree of, and she does air quotes as she says this, guidance that I have observed leaves a little bit to be desired. It's a little bit, how should I say, a little invasive, and it seems to reduce the abilities of those who are guided.
The masked. Some of them are more useful than others. Some of them are, as she likes to create, dolls. I think someone like you would be best utilized by not putting on a collar, but removing your leash. In fact, I don't think you're a pawn on the board at all. She leans down closer until her face is in front of yours. Again, she never seems to look directly at you, keeping her head at an angle, keeping that crescent moon of her chin and nose. In fact, you would be more of a... not a queen on the board. Possibly a bishop. Rook, maybe? Not as blunt as a knight.
It definitely does wonders for my ego to be recognized as not a simple horse.
I like to keep my underlings reminded of their place, and each one serves a glorious purpose when they are given order and structure. The child has given you the task to rein in Aurel, a goddess of no small power, but not as grand as she once was. And you were simply told to rein her in. As vague and as insubstantial as that order is. So, I will give you a small bit of information to help rein her in.
Small bit of information.
You're not one of mine, so a crumb is all I can offer. Unless you wish to change sides.
Oh, no, no, no. I simply want to offer a deal. Something transactional. Information for information.
You watch her smile a bit, but unlike the child whose smile cracks their face, hers is actually a rather beautiful smile. It's her eyes that give way to the terror that are the gloom. As you see the pupil expand, teeth forming within, a void, an infinite hunger behind those eyes. I like deals. What's your offer?
A small bit of gleaned information and a potential avenue that you might be able to exploit regarding Arl.
Do tell?
Arl intimated to me in an interaction I had with her through one of the fanatic zealot braziers that we encountered in a cavern, that she has a more than noticeable distaste for where she has been placed in this hierarchy of deals that you all have. And she seems to want to strike a deal with me in somehow subverting the efforts of the child. And she has expressed uncertainty as to the actual magnitude of your collective powers, as you act through intermediaries rather than through direct interaction yourselves. Though the child has already told me about the many numerous limits that your organization operates in, it does seem to have made Arl a little bit on the bold side, as she wants to eschew her, well, her arrangement with you all altogether.
The smile never fades, but we do catch the ever subtle twitch of her eyebrow, her nails digging into the table a little bit. The perfect crystalline structure of the room becoming slightly askew.
Is this, insight check? Is she about to, like fucking rip my head off?
Give me an insight check.
23.
She is divinely pissed, but it's not directed at you.
I didn't know if she disliked my way of stating it.
So the little godling is testing the pull of her leash. Some Dark Lords decide to test the limits of their power that we grant. See if they can outstrip ours. But let's keep this to ourselves, Mr. All.
Oh, but of course.
After all, this is the child's realm, and if she cannot reign in her Dark Lord, then, well, I'll have to step in and take over.
Why do you think I offered you this information, rather than report it to her? I am a transactional being, my lady. Tit for tat. Equivalent exchange. I like to make sure that I gain things when I exchange.
You have given me a wonderful little bit of information. What would you like in return?
The trick that I use to shield my mind from contact is a little bit of a fey secret that I learned from my mother. But it does cost me some of my energy. Now I know that the non-interference rule that you have amongst one another prevents you from doing a great deal, but if you would be so kind as to perhaps convey my need for fewer distractions to the child, it would be greatly appreciated. It makes it very difficult to do my job. That is all.
So you would like a little more autonomy, less keeping her head over your shoulder, asking constantly, "Are
Well,
you done?
The
yet? Are you
availability.
done yet?"
The availability of my resources. It takes actual magic to do. And so, keeping myself free of distraction actually tires me. And it leaves me less capable of doing what I'm good at doing during my waking hours. So, all I ask is just that little bit of breathing room.
Well, the information you gave me is more than enough to warrant a little alone time to yourself. I'll relay the message,
I greatly appreciate
but I
it.
feel that you should get a little bit more. Is there anything else you would like?
Oh
Let's
no, that was
balance this
simply.
card.
Oh no, it is perfectly balanced having that particular weight taken off my shoulders. It takes a lot of power because I'm not full Fae.
Oh, Miss Rowe, you have given me a lot for so little, but I will do as you ask. And if you ever wish to change employer, I would be more than happy to take you under my wing. Oh, the things I could do with a resourceful woman like you. The things I could shape you into. Kingdoms would fall to their knees at hearing your voice under me. Even a realm of dread all to your own could be in the cards if you play them right. A kingdom where your whim and word are law.
These realms do provide a great deal of power, but they also seem to garner a great deal of attention from certain parties that like to pop those bubbles.
Only those who do not manage them right. And I imagine you could manage yours in a way that no one would even realize they were trapped. These realms, if allowed by the Lord, people can come and go as they wish. They're not prisons unless the one in charge chooses them to be. But I have kept you for long enough. And I look forward to seeing the child squirm as she throws her tantrum at not being able to contact you on her own whim. But I will express the utmost need for you to be given room to work without constant interruptions. She won't be happy the next time you speak with her, but she will bite her tongue, or I'll bite her head off.
Greatly appreciated, my lady. And inside Octavia's head, she is going to speak to her other passenger. Sorry.
Bless you. Damn.
Bless you.
Sorry. Okay. She's going to speak. Oh, son of a bitch. No, I don't want to sneeze again. Okay. Going to reach out to the, my crystalline passenger. And, very quickly going to ask if there is any amount of magic that you might be able to assimilate through whatever might be in the air or what I'm touching. Please do, if nothing else, so then we can maybe get a better sense of what the heck all of this dream realm nonsense is. Whatever you can grab, whatever you can learn, please grab it. Meanwhile, Octavia is just smiling very businesslike and pleasantly to the lady.
The lady turns, running her finger along the table again, leaving a crack in the tabletop as her nail drags along. She's still angry, but she is hiding it like a businesswoman. Subtle signs, but well, Miss Roth, I will let you wake and enjoy a day. Oh, and this one is a free tidbit. That knoll you all killed. Arl doesn't know who killed it, but it was one of her prized pets.
Well, there wasn't much we could do. It was another god's request.
Good morning to you, Miss Rain. She taps the table, and the world around you shatters. And you start to wake. As you see Octavia start to wake, Mercury, with your new passive perception, it's enough for you to wake up.
I figured it'd be kind of funny. Like, Octavia wakes up to see Mercury, And Mercury's just like, oh, okay, good. You are alive. I was just about to start eating you.
Wakes up like Moxie with blitz over him.
Yeah.
What you dreaming about? I was dreaming that my parents were being murdered, but now I'd like to go back to that. But
Octavia,
while
Right.
as
sorry,
you do
I was
start
gonna say,
awake, your crystal companion chimes in the back of your head. They are ready to speak with you when you are ready on what they have found. You are looking at a Lash and a Mercury. Lash, how do you take to the sudden awakening?
I was going to say that while Lash was doing her watch, she had been trying to reach out to the sunspot again because, well, this is the first DD like thing that she's ever had a connection with, and it's cold here. She always feels warm whenever she's praying to the sunspot.
I love how it is officially now the sunspot, even though I quoted that from Hercules, from Hades calling Hercules a sunspot. Oh. But please continue.
I do have a quick question about that psi ring, whatever Flash stuff.
But yeah, I didn't
Got a
know if
Sure, what?
he had a question about his siring once we were done with this. But yeah, I didn't know if we were going to do anything with Lash praying to the sunspot again or not.
Yeah. If you spent the evening trying to reach out, as you had all night to be awake, given that this is a rather secure room, you feel rather safe in reaching out to commune. Plus, there's a couple of small dragons here. They'll keep things under control if anything happens.
Indeed.
As you focus, see a dark nothingness until a door appears in front of you, half open, light coming through. Do you enter? Do you listen?
I get close and I'm trying to feel for that warmth again, if that's what's coming from this light. Otherwise, I'm just listening to see what I'm being shown.
The light coming through the door has the warmth of the first days of spring when the snow is pushed back.
Since that's what I'm looking for, then I would like to open the door.
As you push in, you see the same rather ramshackle wagon interior. You see things hanging from the ceiling, swaying side to side. You see the small figure playing with an ever-growing collection of corn husk dolls. She looks up, sees you. There's no true face under the hood, but you do sense that it's a smile.
Hello again.
They stand, and you hear a small voice in the back of your head. Hello.
That's just smiles and reaches out towards her.
She turns away from you for a moment, digging through some of the corn husk dolls before picking one up, rushing over to you, and hands it out to you. It is, as I said, made of corn husks, folded and wrapped around each other with string to give it shape. But this one has several tails hanging from it.
Are all these dolls different followers of you?
No. We give these out, but this one's special for you. It's pulled to their chest, and you watch the light flare up underneath the cloak for a moment before she hands it back out towards you.
I don't know if I can actually accept it in however this connection is going, but and Lash will take the cornhusk doll as offered.
For a moment, it feels like touching smoke until it begins to solidify in your hands, and you feel warmth coming from it, like it's been left out underneath the sun to gain its warmth. We've been selling these. It's been fun.
Who have you been traveling with?
The tall man. He's a doctor. He's making people happy.
Doctor. Would that have to be Dr. Escrow?
Dr. Escrow the Magnificent. We've been making these dolls and selling them to people, and I leave a little bit of my warmth in them.
Sure, people greatly enjoy them. Do you happen to know what happened to a Tabaxi man called Gale and his wife?
We haven't seen too many others.
I hope they're safe. Is he treating you well? The doctor, I mean?
I'm his partner. He makes the dolls, I give them warmth, and then we sell them.
No, he's not putting his own magic on these dolls, are they? He's just making them look pretty?
Gives a shrug. I don't know. He just makes them. I made this one though. It's for you.
Should I actually receive it, I will cherish it always. Where are you now?
We were in a place called East Haven, and then we went south.
Okay, and you haven't come across another town
I
yet?
think. It's hard to tell. We're going back to one that we've been to before. The one you found me near.
Oh,
I think it's called Dugan's Hole. The people there are strange.
Dugan's Hold. Could I get a reminder about the people of Dugan's Hold, since apparently they're strange? Typing intensifies.
Dugan's Hole is the smallest and most insular of the 10 towns. Residents are not fond of visitors. Everyone there has a strange appearance to them. They all share small ears, pointed teeth, all black hair, all gray eyes. The entire population.
Right down here, southwest of Goodmead. Don't let the name fool you, the mead is not actually that good.
Have we even actually been to Dugan's Hold? I don't remember this place.
No, we have not
stopped
been
at
there yet.
Goodmead. Nope.
Oh, so then, what does she
We
mean
stopped
by
at
heading back
Goodmead.
to...
And then to East Haven, and then escrow has been there.
Oh, gotcha, okay. Okay, well, we are dealing with a...
The doctor took us to Goodmead and then Dugan's Hole.
Okay. We're currently inside of an iceberg that has some pretty scary stuff. A vampire gnoll, vampire kobolds, I think ghosts, giant worms in the water. It's not a great place. But I'm glad I have you at the very least.
I'm glad too. The longer I'm here, the more solid I feel.
Hopefully we get to meet up real soon. And she'll
That'd be nice.
go to move to hug the sunspot.
You kneel down, give them a hug. From the front of the wagon, you hear a small wooden window being opened up. Who are you talking to back there, my little torch? Someone bothering you? Or are you talking to your dollies again? She holds up a finger for you to be quiet. No one, Doctor. Turns back to you. Are you wearing any sort of brooch or anything that does not have markings on it?
Anything that doesn't have markings. Let's see. Checking my inventory. I'm sure she's got those multitudes of rings on different tails. The only one that would be magical would be the amulet of the devout. So probably just one of her ring tails. Tail rings. Yeah, tail rings.
I was
The
about to say,
amulet
you
of
could
the
always use
devout.
could always use its little burning hand and could just like give you a little tiny hand-shaped tramp stamp. It's like, and pop! Branded.
The tramp stamp would be of a candle so that my customers can blow it out. Yeah, we'll go with one of my tail rings.
Ooh. She reaches out and touches the closest tail ring, and you watch as an image begins to appear in the gem. A door that is half open, light coming through it. This is my symbol.
And what should I call you?
Grab this. Put this name here. Well, the more solid I've been, the more a name has come to me. Cerolali, the Hand of Fellowship.
I like her. And Lash will smile and hug her again before, I'm assuming, being violently pulled out of this dream by Octavia's waking.
She
I awoke with a start.
smiles. Behind you, you see a door frame that is just behind you in the wagon. You see a door frame that doesn't lead to anything, but it is very out of place. Why did it only do the name? I thought I redid that. Cerolali, the Hand of Fellowship. Her domains are trust, found family, hospitality, and winter's end.
Really up Lash's alley.
A perfect fit, like it was made for you.
I will give a respectful bow to Cerolali before heading back through the door frame that shouldn't be there. I'm assuming that's the door that I came in.
It seems the only door that does not belong here. As you step through, you wake just in time to hear an Octavia waking from what sounds like a rather uncomfortable dream.
Am I suddenly holding a corn doll?
You are.
Like you're about to say, am I suddenly holding a
is
corn
a-
dog?
No, that's a question for a player, not a
You
character.
are. And,
Got the
you are
cornhusk
still
doll.
holding this many-tailed corn husk doll that is still just as warm as when she gave it to you, like it has been sitting out in the spring sun.
Lash will hug it tight and check on the tail ring that was touched.
As you shift it, the light catches the outline of an open door with light coming through. like the door of home open for you to come back.
Wow. Good morning to you, Octavia. Sleep well?
Let's just say I had another conversation, and my experience with the gloom has increased by 1.
You had another con, what?
Sorry, did I get garbled?
A little bit.
Yeah, all we heard was I had another con.
I had another experience with the gloom, and my pool of known gloom associates has increased by 1.
Meaning. What exactly?
Meaning the lady and I just had a conversation.
Mercury will kind of squint his eyes and just be like, as long as you're not switching sides.
I am only on one side, and that is not theirs.
You keep cutting out very important details.
Which makes no sense. My connection strength is showing
Crystal is
perfect.
censoring you.
Oof. Yeah, she just says, I am only on one side. Okay. How's that? Does that sound a little better?
Yeah,
Am I
you're only
cutting
on
out?
one side.
You're only on one side.
I'm only on one
Mercury
side,
is-
and that is my own and not theirs. I am not their ally. You don't need to worry. They are all manner of fucked up. Oh, I did not
Mercury is
like
still
that.
going to make. Mercury is still going to make an insight check on Octavia.
While Mercury's doing the insight, Lash will offer Octavia the cornhusk doll. Warm hug?
Oh,
Well,
this is delightful, and it's warm. How is it warm? Oh, did you cast prestidigitation on it?
No, it was a gift.
Slowly
our-
turns and looks over at Mercury.
No, Mercury didn't give it to me. It was actually the sunspot that we're going to be chasing down. Her name is Cyril. How do you say that again, boss? Cyril
Cerulali.
Cyrilali.
Yep, Cerulali.
Huh. Interesting. Giving you an actual object through a connection like that, that's strong magic. Well, I mean, that does make sense. It is the combined powers of two different gods of light and sun, so... Are they safe?
Relatively speaking, yes. They are with a less than trustworthy but powerful individual who is, in fact, treating them well. You remember the good doctor who I gave a hard time to?
Oh, the one that
Mercury
made
kind of pauses.
the one that made my skin crawl. Oh. Ah.
Yeah, they're going around. They're making these cornhusk dolls. She is imbuing them with a little bit of her warmth, and they're passing them out.
Okay.
I don't like that situation. That puts her way too close to someone who has powerful connections. I sensed a darkness not even I on my worst day could produce. That is... oof.
Well, the way that I see
Oh,
it, currently, the closer that she is to danger, the further she is from harm. He is treating her well.
As long as he continues to treat her well and doesn't exploit her. But this does add a certain amount of urgency, and we will definitely need to get back to... it's one thing after another, and having to travel so far. Because if I don't go and handle the Arl situation, I'm going to literally be ground zero for the gloom coming in here and starting to raise a fuss. Positive note, I seem to have set some small things in motion to put the lady at direct odds against the child, so we can let them go ahead and
Well, that's
have a
good
little
news.
spat.
Well, that's good news, but we can walk and talk. We've
Yes.
got ground covered.
Yes, let's do that. Also, I learned that the null that we just offed. That one was Arl's. It belonged to Arl. It was one of her creations.
Well, that's an oral problem.
Well, unfortunately,
I better
it
check for
has.
toys.
Unfortunately, it has also kind of sort of become my problem. She doesn't know yet who killed her plaything, but she knows that it has been killed. So... all kinds of things are going on, and I am...
Well, then I vote we pull Mercury and leave no witnesses. She will take her cornhusk doll back and head to the ice wall.
Indeed.
Just tell her I got off the leash and killed it.
I already intimated as much, that we were sent by another figure to deal with it, but it does little to really solve the issue. The underlying problem is I'm still expected to go and see Arl, and going and talking to Arl is definitely a good thing, because if I can convince her to, fuck off with all of this perpetual ice and cold, then that's a good thing.
Indeed. If you have to
Alright.
justify us taking care of the vampire business, just bring up that it was making a bigger mess than was worth her time.
Just say that I got off my leash. That would be the most plausible.
That or the paladin got away from me, because I've never been on the leash.
It would
I tried
definitely
taking the
be
leash.
it would definitely be better to use that excuse, because telling them that you got off the leash then undermines the plausibility and viability of my power, which they now believe that I have some sort of power that allows me to block them from intruding into my dreams, which I do. It's a little bit of fey magic, but it's not something that I can really keep going in perpetuity.
And they already know me as the troublesome paladin.
Indeed.
So, Mercury will do something that he doesn't really want to, but he takes his he takes off his hush ring and he hands it to Octavia.
Oh, no. The fewer minds that they can get into, the better. You hold on to that. That is your protection. I have some of my own. And besides,
Yeah.
I've been able to negotiate for a little bit more alone time, so they won't be reaching out to me as much anymore. At least for the time being, until I deal with Arl. Which we really need to get a move on, because Arl might also possibly have, let's say, started casting their gaze for strange instances of light and heat.
Well, I'm giving you the heads up. If I ever see that you have turned on, I will do my job. There is no hard feeling.
She actually
He's
looks
basically saying,
she actually looks
Yeah, he-
genuinely hurt.
he's basically saying like if Octavia has shows proof that she has chosen to be on the side of the gloom, Mercury will try to put her down. That's the only thing he cares about, is clearing this place and just fucking over the gloom.
All right.
That's his job.
and she
Well, yeah, let's
is,
go ahead and stab the things that are kosher for stabbing, and let's head south.
but she still looks
South.
hurt because she's just like,
Are you surprised? That's the only thing I worry about. Just don't let yourself become a part of the gloom.
And we're walking, and we're talking, and
South or west?
oh yeah, and
We're already here.
if we walk back into this mirror room, Octavia's just going to immediately start using shape water, and she's just going to like fuck up all the reflective surfaces. She's just gonna fuck up all of the ice mirrors because she's just like, no, fuck it, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you, you dumbass fucking mirror reflections. I don't even. She is now in a bit of a huff.
But my vote is for that eastern southern passage.
Okay.
I mean, we could, but we could also get our D12 in the one off to the left. Just get that out of the way.
Where are we going?
No, the south. We're going in this one.
Okay, that's 2 votes for South.
Oh,
Yep. Majority rules. Woo!
Majority rules. Majority rules.
as you enter this room, you see large pieces of stone jut from the 20-foot high ceiling of this empty cavern. If anybody wishes to inspect the stones, you can with Arcana.
Sure.
I'll give the help action.
Natural 20 for a 26.
As
Oh.
you inspect,
I'll take that help action though. Maybe I'll get no. Okay. I was gonna see if maybe I would get doubles, but
Your cutouts are kind of comical at this point.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. My connection strength shows that I'm good. Okay, am I good?
so far.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So I got a nat 20 for my Arcana. So,
Right. As you examine this stone is not naturally formed. It was not shaped with any tool. This pillar was shaped by pure magic.
huh. Strange.
Are you able to re-go live with the stream?
Oh, I'm not streaming.
able to
I am
go
just
live?
recording. I'm just recording. I'm not actually streaming.
No, the Discord stream with the map.
Oh, son of a bitch.
It's okay.
Yeah.
But we do hear you better.
Yay!
Yep. this room did not actually go all the way. I just kind of joined them together when I did the masking. Because that was a really, really narrow wall to avoid coloring in. So I just like, fuck it.
There
Is
are
there
a few
anything-
of the.
Sorry,
there
you can
anything?
continue with narration.
There are a few of these pillars. They extend into the ceiling and down into the floor. And in the southern end of the room, the ice is thin enough that you can almost see through it into another room.
These pillars aren't natural. These were formed by magic. Like it's some sort of structure that was made that might have like fallen in here, or perhaps the rest of this cave formed around. She's gonna go ahead and she's gonna put her hand on the pillar, see if
Do
she
you-
senses anything.
Do you think perhaps it could be like load-bearing pillars that somebody made in order to keep this glacier from collapsing in on itself?
At that, your little professor friend pipes up. Octavia, you feel the unmistakable hum of magic through these. Nothing enough to pull at, but whoever formed these took raw earth and formed perfect pillars that have lasted for however long they've been down here. And Professor Scant chimes in. These actually look like the tops of towers from, well, the fallen city I'm looking for. We're close, I think.
Well, then I suppose we should go further southward. Sorry, it took me a moment to get my bearings straight again. Must remember what direction north, south, east, and west are, even when you're stuck inside a glacier.
Indeed. Octavia, do you think you can do the water
yes.
manipulation again in order to get into this next room here?
Oh, of course, yes. Give me a moment. And she will go ahead and use shape water to try and open up a passage for everybody to walk through.
Qatar on point.
It does not take much to melt a doorway through this thin wall of ice. On the other side, these caves are large and empty, 20-foot high ceilings. The floor is a little slick, say, leading towards it's warmer here. And with that, I would like D12 rolls from you all.
Yay.
Son of a bitch. That's a 1.
Ooh. That's a 12.
3.
1, 12, 3. Well, the 12, you get nothing.
Aw.
But the 1,
Son of a bitch. Why is it always me?
further in the cave, Octavia, you see a man wandering around. His fingers are black with frostbite, his mouth agape in a silent scream as he simply wanders, feeling the walls as if searching for a way out. With a 3, Lash, you watch as Once again, your companion's flesh withers, black worms crawling out of their eyes, nose, ears, mouths, before they return to normal after a few moments.
But Octavia
Maybe you
definitely
won't.
looks freaked out as she is looking at this thing.
Octavia, you watch as this man turns towards you, hands outstretched, before he collapses and fades into the floor.
Certainly gonna be glad when we get out of here.
Yeah, I don't like this room. Let's keep moving.
Onward and onward.
Onward.
Hither, thither, far and yon.
Indeed. You have a western pass and a southern pass.
Quick
And
little
for-
ping to my crystalline companion. You said south. How far south is south?
Some things have changed, my queen. Still south, but now I feel much further down. But also to the west, I feel a small collection of crystal. Several small pieces gathered close together.
Let's see what we can do southward then.
Let's keep heading south. Try to at least get an outline of the area. Because who knows how far this is going to go. Oh, would you look at that, a dead end.
As you enter this room, you see the eastern wall curves back towards the north. You see a pair of figures huddled together, one larger than the other, a long burnt-out campfire before them. On the wall, you see carved in crude letters, "Going for help. Yolanda, Kisrin, I'll return. Stay warm."
Do you think this is Yolanda and Kisrin?
Very likely.
Anybody want to check their pockets? I'll help you look.
Yeah, I'll rummage through.
And I will give the help action because I'm pretty, I'm not smart.
And I'm only half proficient, so. Well, this is 12.
I'll make an investigation.
My passive investigation's 14, though.
13. I got a 13. My investigation.
This one is one that you don't roll on a table for.
Oh,
As you rummage through the packs of these two long dead and cold mummified individuals, you see the larger figure, a woman Goliath, and the smaller figure, a dwarvish man. As you take the items from their pouches, you get a handful of coin, some empty ration packets. There is a battle axe. There is a great sword. And as you take these possessions from them, you see the two figures for just a moment seem to animate. The flame is blue in the campfire. The large Goliath woman is shaking back and forth, holding onto the dwarf. Gotta stay awake, Kisrin. Gotta stay awake. Can't go to sleep in here. Gotta stay awake. Gotta stay. Before her head tilts forward. They return to their mummified forms.
From her pack, Lash will take out her flask of lamp oil and pour a little over each body before using prestidigitation to light it, giving them a informal funeral pyre. And she will pray for their warmth in the next life.
Well, this path won't lead us where we need to go. It's a dead end. We should go back the other way.
Yeah. You go ahead and hold on to all of the coin. Mercury, do you want a sword or a great axe?
I can hold them.
It's like, yes, I can hold them.
It'd be beneficial that way. Octavia's not getting. Oh, you like being stealthy, and we really shouldn't be weighing the stealth one down. I'm already in a bunch of armor. I'll hold on to the weapons. Octavia, you hold on to the coin. Mercury, you hold on to the survival instincts.
How much in coin was obtained?
Let me flip back to that encounter. 26 silver, 17 copper.
It was a what in a great axe?
A
A great sword and a great axe, I think.
great sword and battle axe.
Great sword and battle axe. Okay.
Okay, and we make it into this chamber.
This chamber.
Oh god, it has trees.
It does have trees.
I don't like that.
As you enter the room, a grove of frost-covered trees fills this 50-foot-high cavern, the floor of which is a mixture of earth and ice. By some magic or miracle, the trees are alive, their canopies thick with frosty leaves, their branches bearing purple pears that hang like ornaments. A low wall, broken in several places, threads its way through the grove, which is surrounded by 6 exits.
Search them one by one, going counterclockwise around the room from where we entered.
Well, there is one right by us.
As
It'd
you
probably be better.
As you begin to move through the room, you hear a small gasp coming from the trees.
I'm sorry, did that tree just gasp?
The trees are speaking Vietnamese.
Speaking in Sylvan.
Hey, Lorax.
Hello?
Are you real?
Oh, Are they speaking in common?
Sylvan.
Oh. Hello. We are real. Are you hiding in the tree?
You watch as the largest tree, the middle one of the bottom three, the bark seems to push apart ever so slightly, and a woman with the same frosted leaves for hair stumbles out, a wildish look in her eyes as she grasps the front of your clothing, Octavia. You're real. You're real.
Yes, I'm real. I'm real. Everything is okay. You are safe. I promise. Who are you?
Buries her face against your chest for a moment before sinking down to her knees. It's so alone.
Seeing that Octavia is not actually in any harm at the moment, Lash will retrieve her cornhusk doll and offer it to this strange woman.
Oh, those recruits are just showing up. You know.
Octavia, with your fayish background, this is a dryad, and they are bound to trees. There's no telling how long she's been down here.
And I'm holding out a thing that feels like springtime.
I'm so sorry that you've been stuck here.
She shakily reaches out and takes the cornhusk doll, looking up to you. I've kept the grove. I've done good. I've kept the grove.
You've done
Lash
a
doesn't
miracle
understand.
here.
Yeah, Lash doesn't understand Sylvan, so she looks back and forth between the Dryad and Octavia.
You've done amazing. This is a miracle. You've done so good. Fuck, I'm tearing up. Give me a fucking second. God damn it. Fuck.
And here, Boss was worried I would be the blubbery one. And then as their little moment continues on, just in the background, Lash is going to be using prestidigitation to start warming the trees. She's not using fire magic anywhere near them. She's just simply warming them.
This is as they're planning for the Masters returning. I've kept the grove. I was tasked to keep the grove.
Who was your master?
The ones who built the Flying City. The Netherese. The city's below. The city's below. It still sleeps. I've been keeping the trees for their return.
I'm so sorry, but the Netherese are gone.
They've been gone for centuries. She's been here tending these trees alone in darkness for centuries.
Wow.
Fuck. God damn it. Shit.
Yeah, this would be affecting Lash a lot more if she could understand the conversation that was happening, but she doesn't. She's just making the trees not be frosty anymore.
Yep.
According to Mercury, this is just some sniveling woman who is speaking gibberish along with Octavia.
Lash has picked up on the vibe that something important is happening. That's why she's not trying to be in the middle of it. That's why she's doing other work in the background and hoping that she's helping.
She stands and turns to the tree and picks some of the pears. I've kept them growing. The pears, the
The pears what?
she just says the pears. She is holding some out to you.
Thank you.
From where Lash is, she'll kind of call over. Hey, Octavia, could you ask her where she's been getting the fertilizer?
If you look at Octavia's face, she is actually crying. Tears are just running down her face because she can't handle this because they may be only half kin, but god damn it.
Kin nonetheless. Yeah, I wonder if she's been using the vampire bolts as fertilizer.
I'm happy when it's been so long since I've had anyone here. The place is a bit of a mess. I'm sorry. The only people who come through here are, well,
The vampires.
the vampires and things that come up from below, and the dark elves.
Dark elves.
But I hide from them. They don't like Fae. I hide from them.
No, they don't like Fae.
They come from the west, the southwest, and the one-eyed things, they come from the southeast.
Lash? She
Yeah?
says, dark elves reside to the south west, and one-eyed creatures from below come from the southeast.
I'm sorry.
Maybe
what are
that's what
creatures
she's
from
been
below?
using as fertilizer.
Can Mercury make a check to see what one-eyed creatures from below is?
You can give me an Arcana or a History.
It's a +1 to both.
And I don't even think Lash should be even remotely able to attempt to give the help action in this because she's not even proficient in either. Again, I'm
Well, that's
pretty,
a
not
19.
smart.
That's a 19 for history.
One-eyed creatures, Cyclops immediately comes to mind, but being this deep underground, not really vibing there. There are also other things, aberrations, Nothics, creatures who thrive on gathering secrets and hidden things. They can be
They can't gather.
useful.
See,
They can be useful
can get-
information gatherers, but they are slightly insane.
they can't gather secrets when it's all ice. I'm funny.
Gee,
Octavia has taken the pears also, like they are precious treasure.
the masters, they made these trees very durable, thrive in the cold and at very high altitudes, and with no sunlight. I've just been keeping them alive. They imparted magic into them.
Octavia will go ahead and she'll very, very gently just place a hand on the tree and just try and get a little sense of the life that has been sustained by this very poor, unfortunate dryad.
As you touch the tree and try to get a feel for the magic, roll me an Arcana check, because there seems to be a lot of magic coursing through these trees.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You feel illusion magic, evocation magic, restorations. There's a lot going through these, and it's in the pairs as well. The feeling of if you ate one of these pears, you would be taking in a small bit of this magic for a short time.
It's at this point you notice that Lash is eating a ration, not one of these pears.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna need her name one more time because it was a little bit
Yep.
much on me to try and get the first time.
Not a problem. Hathaway.
Hathaway?
Hathaway.
Hathawin.
And Hathawin. And
Got it.
Hathawin.
Got it. Okay. She's going to look. She's going to very, very gently put the pears into her backpack, and she's going to gently take Hathawin's hands in her own, and she's going to say, I would like to offer you the chance to grow a different grove somewhere else. Somewhere where you won't be alone.
I can't leave. I'm bound to this place. I'm bound to these trees. The masters, they made sure the grove had a gardener. One who would always be with them.
With her passing knowledge of Fae things that her mother would have told her, would she know of a way to unbind a dryad from a grove?
Or could you potentially take a sapling from one of the trees and have the dryad still be attached to that, and they could go between groves?
Or that, just unbind them from this place.
From what you have been told of Faye, and what you're kind of picking up from her, some sort of Faye bargain was struck between her and the Netheries. And since the Netheries are not here any longer, she can't get out of that deal. It would have to be one of them releasing her from service.
I so wish I was playing Hux right now because Could I message Chelsea?
An inescapable deal, you say?
Yeah, could I message Chelsea some meta knowledge about contracts? So that, she's a business woman.
I know about. I know about contracts. I know about Fae contracts and Fae deals. But
So,
hence why I'm.
Most likely she was bound to this grove and the city that it's attached to. And without one of the Netheries to release her from that contract, she's stuck to these trees. But with Lash's suggestion of a sapling or taking one of these pears and growing it from a seedling, that could be a loophole.
Oh,
She's bound
that was what she was going to try and suggest, but she wanted to know if there was a way to cleanly just cut the connection from this grove and like be able to actually walk this poor baby out of here.
God, I wish I was playing that.
But you're
Level 20 or
not.
not, I think I'm going to do level 20 or not. I think I'm going to do a Hux next game because oh my god, it's contracts like this. I'm just like I totally see a way through this. I just can't do it because right now I'm pretty. I'm not smart. I am pretty dumb.
There's also the possibility of finding the answer in the city below. It was their city.
Sunspot, risk of running into unknown creatures below, dark elves. So many different pressing things, but I know it might be a little strange or weird for me to ask this of you guys, but could we maybe try and find a way to help her? She's bound to the Grove, and the Grove is a part of the city that's stuck below.
Hey, I've already said that we've already done all the tasks that I needed. I'm just following.
Have you told them how long she's been here?
She has not yet said that, but she is looking now at Lash with genuine, true pleading in her eyes.
Sorry, my wife was trying to get my attention about a message that her mother had sent and trying to get a hold of me earlier today. So why is Octavia looking at me like that?
She is trying to ask. She is basically asking for Mercury and Lash to help her find a way to free this dryad and to maybe go down into the city below, which is kind of her subtle indication of how long this dryad has been here.
Well, as for potentially getting her out of here, I'm all for it. However, since it is looks of the ball, I'm assuming a massive city that's probably down there.
An ancient Netherese city. She's been here this whole time.
Since it is a huge city that we don't know what we're walking in on, the moment things start getting a little dicey, we book it back up to the surface. We can't help her if we're dead.
I know. I know.
I mean,
Damn it. Thank you.
I mean, if my deity wishes it, then I can.
Let's not have more instances of your death, but
Well, whenever it comes to his deity, he does always come back. I just don't want to see you get disintegrated again. That no, never.
agreed. Let's table discussions on annihilation and just try to operate on the assumption we'll all live and we'll all get through it. And she will turn to Hathawin, and she's just going to, again, take her hands, and she's going to go, we will go down below, and we will try and find an answer in the city. And I promise you we will come back, and we will free you from this place. And you can come be with me and my people. You can be around the living and not ghosts and memories. I promise you we will help you.
He looks up at you and 17 minutes. Lash, you don't need to speak the language to recognize the look, and Octavia, you also see the look of absolute horrible terror etched on her face as you mention leaving, even at the promise of returning.
Tell her she can hold on to the warm doll until we return.
Actually, maybe some additional actual living, breathing company. And she's going to turn to her two dragons, Gellim and Tizar. She's going to say, all right, I need for the two of you to be on your best behavior and keep this lovely leafy lady some good company. She's been alone for a very long time, and I need for you two to try and keep her smiling. Play with her, keep her safe while we go down below, okay?
Wait, I was half listening. Who's going down below and who's staying safe up with her?
The dragons are staying with the dryad.
Dragons are staying with the dryad. We go down below.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not splitting the party.
Kind of, just not
Mercury will
the movers.
Mercury will lean over to Lash, kind of grin, and just go, how do you think she would do with coffee?
I don't think I want to find out.
Octavia, should ancient beings have coffee?
I don't ever want to hear conversations about coffee coming out of you. Ever. 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 That said, and she will hand the warm little, the warm woven doll, she will put that into, she will put that directly into Hathawin's arms, and she will say, I swear to you. I swear to you on my own mother, my mother Belladonna, of the Dark Grove Swamp, that we will come back. I swear to you.
Octavia, you feel like the plucking of a violin string in your chest. You've struck a fate deal with her. And for a little context on Denethor cities and locations and maps, I've posted a little tidbit of Netherese cities and a visual of a Netherese city.
Yay. Oh,
I think I've seen that Magic the Gathering card.
that looks like something out of Zendikar. Almost. Wait, no, it doesn't have a bunch of hedrons. Yes, floating city, but...
Less than 100 square kilometers, however, some were significantly larger. The flying enclaves were notable for their unique construction built atop inverted mountain peaks floating in the sky.
Yes, part of the spell to create one of these floating cities, and they were made by spells, was for the top of a very large mountain or mountain range to be cut with basically a sweeping beam disintegration ray to make a perfectly flat surface. The mountaintop peak was then floated into the sky, flipped over, and they had a very perfectly smooth surface to build their city on. The Netherese, they were powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody
Children,
else they're trying to compensate for something?
I believe it was said that they were all born with magic, just basically they were born sorcerers who could also just study to be wizards. So aging, they just got sorcerer levels for free.
Huh.
Children were said to be able to use cantrips and up to 3rd level spells with some ease. And the sorcerer king of the Netherese was the first mortal and first human to cast a 10th level spell as he attempted to become a god. And that's why 9th level spells are the caps, because he went too far.
Mm-hmm.
Right. She looks up at you as the dragons move to flank her, the larger preening a bit, and the smaller kind of cowering a little at her side to seem smaller for her sake, as she clutches the doll to her chest. Please don't forget me.
She'll gently just kind of lean forward, give a little peck on Hathawin's forehead. I do not forget my kin, however distant.
Let's see here. We have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 6 trees. Who would like to roll me a 3d6?
I can.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, what's happening?
Mercury is
3d6.
throwing a 3d6 for unknown reasons.
It's a total of 13, a 5, a 2, and a 6.
She stands and motions around to the trees. You can take as many as you want. Please, it would make me happy to see people eating them again.
Again, understanding nothing, looks to Octavia.
She wants
Mercury
for
will just take one.
she wants for
Yeah,
us
but
to
Mercury will just take one and sink his fangs into it, and
yeah.
Drain the juice.
And Octavia will explain. She's been tending to them for a long time, and she would love to actually see people eat them.
Oh, okay. She will tentatively reach up to take a fruit and bite into it.
He looks to you, Octavia. No more than 3 an hour, or you will get cramps.
To everyone else, no more than 3 in an hour, or else we're gonna start experiencing magic overload and our organs will die.
Lash stops mid-bite, or rather mid-chew.
I'm kidding, she said stomach cramps.
Octavia, do you eat one as well?
Oh, of course.
I would like a D20 from each of you.
Oh boy.
Yay! I was waiting for it. Honey Bunny, would you like to roll a d20 for me?
1.
1.
18.
Hmm. 18 and...
Oh, you can do it in Shadow's Dice Tray, or are you going to actually roll the physical die?
Roll that physical die.
She's going to roll a physical die. she got a 3.5-pound bag of dice. Let her roll one of these.
Oh,
4.5. 4.5. I misheard. It's 4.5 pounds of dice.
Oh,
My dice dragon is very proud of her hoard.
I thought you were about to say that you got that she rolled a 4.5. Like, how the hell did she do that?
it was caught.
What was it, hon? 8. Okay, so it's an 8 for Lash.
1, 8, and 18. Alright, Octavia. With a 1,
That's funny.
you get the Charm of Druidcraft.
Ooh.
You can use the Druidcraft cantrip 3 times for free.
Ooh.
Lash 8. The Charm of Invisibility. You can cast Invisibility, as an action, no components required, 3 times, and then it fades until you
Does
eat
it
another
have to be
bear.
on myself?
Just the Invisibility spell.
Let's see what, and you go ahead.
A
and tell me
creature
if
you
it's okay.
touch.
Ah.
Might as well use it on yourself, because if you touch Mercury with it, it's not gonna really matter. He goes invisible every hide action.
It is funny that you two got the exact opposite of the spells you should have got. Lash got Invisibility. 18. You get the Charm of Purplemancy. You can cast Fairy Fire. It's Violet Light. Save DC 15 as a bonus action instead of an action 3 times.
How do I add this?
Just keep it
add
in
the
mind, I
fair-
guess.
Either that or add the Fairy Fire spell to your sheet.
Well, that's the thing. It says you do not have spellcasting or pack magic spells to manage. But how did I get Mage Hand though? Oh, never mind. I can go to feats because I didn't pick any spells other than the Mage Hand because I was supposed to have Mage Hand. Let me see if I can get Fairy Fire.
So, that should tell you something about the Netherese. Their snacks give you magic.
Yep.
All right. Professor Orb, please contain your excitement as we delve down into these magical ruins.
Yes, indeed.
And then, how many of these fruits are we bringing with us?
That's what the 3d6 is for. There were 3d6 per tree. Well, it's 3D. It says 3d6 times 6, so
Oh,
So 13
that was
times 6
13. Yeah. Wow.
So 96.
I'm gonna have to add another feat in order to get fairy fire because
Well, it's only temporary.
it is.
Yeah, but-
it is temporary. I will put it in the general chat of what your charms are. Let's see here. There are 8 possible charms to get from these. Y'all have found 3 of the 8.
Mercury's probably probably not gonna use them anyways. It's just like, what is this? Why is it violet? Why is it light?
Good to use on making sure that invisible things don't really have the ability to remain invisible.
So what I could do is turn Octavia invisible and then go into my weapon form for her to carry me so that 2 of us are invisible while Mercury does what he does best and just doesn't be seen. But then that begs the question, how do we get back in touch with each other without just you know what, I can make Octavia go invisible 3 times and then potentially do it again if I'm lucky with another fruit eating.
Well, we should contemplate that once we see what the situation is like down there.
It's just, I am not very stealthy, and she kind of jumps in place for a bit to make her armor clank, clank, clank.
I will not show what the other charms are, but I will show the numbers to shoot for.
Thank you.
Octavia also clatters her armor a little bit and goes, I'm not a whole lot better.
So what is your stealth?
+2 at disadvantage.
Oh wow, mine's +4 disadvantage. Damn, I'm actually
Plus
good at something.
I have a
Plus
+0 to
13 at
dex.
advantage.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I'm good
yeah,
for
you-
mortal.
Yeah, you can go ahead and keep touting that, but I've got +16 to deception, intimidation, and persuasion, and I can't get below a 26
I
with
don't have
persuasion
double
and
digits
deception.
in anything outside. I don't have double digits in anything outside of a saving throw.
As the paladin does. As the paladin
Moving
do.
stealth down.
All right. And she will once again look to Hathwin and say, "We will be back. I promise." And she's going to look to the other two, to you two, and be like, "Okay. I guess now is the best time to try and go below. And, Professor, will be leaning on your expertise while we are down there."
That golden orb is practically vibrating in the air.
So we've got Mercury's mastery of stealth, your mastery of words. We have the professor's mastery of the particular subject that we're heading into, and we have my expertise on going down. Let's head out. And she just starts walking.
And as we are going down, Octavia is going to look to both of you and just go, "Thank you for doing this."
Here's new map. As soon as it loads,
You do the same for us.
there's a map for the city.
But in fact, you have been doing the same for us.
I can't
I pulled
look
him.
at... I can't look into the desperate face of someone who's like me and do nothing.
I pulled up the locations and maps, wondering why it looked oddly familiar. I was in Valchan. I pulled up Valchan's map and I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh boy, it is taking a bit of time to load.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh my.
Necropolis? Okay.
The Necropolis. Awesome. I love the energy that we are bringing to this. I love it. Not really,
Yeah.
but I love it.
And remember what Lash said: when things start getting dicey, we're heading back out.
Yeah.
Upon
Yeah.
upon knowing the name of this place, Mercury feels uncomfortable.
All right. So I've got a little bit. The characters arrive. The tunnel opens into a vast grotto enclosed in gleaming ice. Consigned to this frozen sepulchre is a fantastic city, sculpted by ancient magic and illuminated in a haunting way by green and purple lights that shed no warmth. The city is slightly tilted, its spires leaning away from you as though recoiling from your presence. You stand atop a causeway of frost-covered ice that stretches towards the city like a dead, frozen tongue from some hideous behemoth out of whose mouth you have just stepped. Welcome to Yithrin, the Necropolis. Professor Scant sits at the edge of the frozen path, looking around. This will be Yithrin.
All right. Let's see if we can do this quickly. Professor, where would information on beholden and or contracted fae be found, if it were to be found anywhere?
Possibly the library.
And you're not
Either
saying
that-
that just out of self-interest?
Well, either the library or the House of the Arcane.
And from your guesstimation, which one would be closer?
Ugh. Let me think. Let's see. Not the menagerie. Definitely not the liquefaction chamber.
Scanned.
I would also hope that it is not in Laura. Even I have a hard time with this one's name. Larthos's study. Because if memory serves, this particular city was ruled over by one of the first liches formed from a human.
Oh,
So what if
okay.
that's the lich who Kaylin has part of?
He's got third-degree heartburn with that melted cheese.
Not made any better with all the hot sauce. Or the alcohol.
Well, in regards to the library, that would be the structure directly east of that grove over there.
Okay, fair enough.
That grove would be the city's arbor.
Arboreum.
Yeah, arboreum. The grove we saw above would most likely have come from the opposite side. They would have had one on either side for close access.
Okay.
All right, well, let's start heading that way. Octavia, make sure you stay close to me. Mercury, I trust your skills to get around any traps that you may or may not come across.
And let's maybe not actually walk through the city streets. That seems like an invitation for all kinds of trouble and disaster.
Indeed.
So, yeah, we'll just walk right along the lip of the city up here, provided that it is walkable.
It is walkable. It is a bit of a wall around the edge of the city. So you can go up it and descend down the wall later on if you wish. Each of these buildings are an average size building to kind of give you a little sense of perspective of size of this place.
Yeah, we are about the size of one of these little archways, maybe a little smaller.
Yep. This is a very large place.
Yeah, we're about
Just
that
imagine.
big.
Yeah, just imagine. This thing used to fly through the skies. And all the
Do you think there's another dryad in
inhabitants.
that grove over there?
That
The
Scat-
last word. You know what? I'm
Scat
just going
looks
to let the DM talk.
Scat looks to you. Well, giving as how her grove was one for magical treats, that would have been one for the dryad. I imagine this one. Ooh, this one would most likely be where the nether oak is grown.
Nether
what?
oak.
Nether oak. All Netherese mages crafted their wands and staves from nether oak.
Okay, then.
It would have been a sentient tree. One suffused with magic.
Right, duly noted.
Alright, so I know how the Professor and Mercury are getting down. I could be easily taken down by Mercury in my weapon form. Octavia, how are we going to get you down?
Is the downward way sloped as it appears in the artwork, or
It is slightly sloped. You could slide down.
yep?
Mercury,
Octavia will just kind of
Mercury
go.
could.
Whoop.
Mercury could potentially easily carry Octavia.
No need. She's gonna slide.
She says no.
She-
No.
I'm a strong,
says,
I'm a strong, independent woman. I can go ahead and slide down a wall. It's fine. And she will
And away
promptly
we go.
slide down the wall.
And fall flat on her face.
As you slide down the wall and get close to the arboreum, you see a canopy of golden leaves crown these trees inside a sunken basin. The trees grow in stark contrast to the bleak surroundings, their branches swaying even though the air is deathly still.
And that would be the sentience. I think it would be wise to not walk among them. Because they too have been alone and stuck down here for a very long time, and if they're as infused with Netherese magic as the professor seems to suggest, that's a whole set of conversations in Syl that I don't want to have.
Gotcha. And we're walking.
I will say that if we do wish to ever go deeper into the city, we will have to become members of the Arcane Octad Order.
You're saying a lot of words that I don't understand.
We'll
We're
have
going
to
to
join a club.
Have to
Yeah,
join a
we're
club?
not joining a club.
That would be the only way to get deeper in the city if we need to go deeper in the city. It's simple. It's 8 steps, as far as I remember. But anyway, moving along. Yes, okay. Sorry. You just,
To the library.
you have to understand. I've been waiting for this for so long. It's what I was made for.
Well, then you can spend as much time as you like later, enjoying this place. In fact, if you want to remain, we literally cannot stop you. It is, as you said, what you were made for.
As you move around the Boreum's perimeter, you notice vents spaced out along the edge. Every once in a while, you watch as gray vapor rises from these vents, rising up above the treetops before turning into rain. You also see the flickering of several different vistas. It switches between the sky above the forest looking like a wild storm, a vast field of stars, a sunny day, an evening.
Huh.
The forest had its own magical holo projector type thing that projected a sky no matter where it was, but it seems to be malfunctioning.
Well, we do not have time to fix it. We are here to
Indeed.
look for information on freeing a dryad.
What are the odds this library has a Dewey Decimal System, like, on the surface?
Luckily, we have someone who is very adroit at handling filing systems for academic reasons. Isn't that right, Professor?
Let's see. The library here. One moment. Wow, that thing jumped. There we go. I was on the section for the library, and then I clicked, and suddenly my page jumped to... What was I looking at? I was looking at something called the stasis chamber.
Oh boy, nope. We're avoiding that.
And then the ballroom. There's a ballroom here.
That might be fun for another time.
Back to the library. This
Mercury
colossal
sees the
building-
ballroom. Mercury sees the ballroom, immediately turns around.
This
Where's the
colossal
ball?
building has many lofty turrets in a state of disrepair, the ground below littered with their rubble. A giant-sized door at the base of the structure stands slightly ajar.
Okay, well,
And Scant perks up. Well! Look at that. It's already open.
How hard would the door have been to open if it wasn't already burst open like this?
Everything here was done with magic. So, Bigby's hand? Anyone?
Bigby's what?
Bigby's hand.
Yeah, saying it again doesn't tell me what it is.
Magically
it summons
conjure
a
giant
wand.
hand.
Exactly.
Oh.
Or telekinesis.
Mercury shows mage hand.
That,
Yes,
but about 200 times stronger.
Indeed.
Okay, then.
Okay, so I just put this hand on the door and then I punch it really hard.
Well, the door's already open, so let's just go inside and see if any of the books are still on the shelves.
As you enter the library, you see shelves line the walls of this labyrinthine library, which is crammed with books on every conceivable subject. Who would like to do a quick investigation to kind of catch what some of these...
I'll do one.
Yeah, I'll do one too. Who knows? Maybe they have their own Vogue magazines.
Hey, 22.
5. Mercury's not a bookworm, he's a killer.
18.
Hey, nice.
You see? Flash, I'm not smart, I'm pretty. Mercury, I'm not smart, I'm a killer. I'm not smart, I'm deadly.
Lord. Alright, so give me those numbers again.
22.
18.
5.
18. Looking through the 22, you find books pertaining to ancient magical artifacts, not just strong magical items, but artifact level items. They seem to have had a catalog for these things here. 18.
Wait, would I even be able to read any of this stuff?
I'm glad you asked. As you stare at the pages, the words shift, moving back and forth, crossing each other until they form something passing close enough for your preferred language.
Primordial. Huh. Well, that's a neat trick.
I imagine
Start
all the
reading.
books are treated this way. I mean, everything is magic to them. So it makes sense the books would be too.
When
Almost
Mercury
as if
what
this-
did I find?
Almost as if this entire building is under a permanent comprehend language spell.
Mercury kind of feels disgusted when he picks up a book and sees that it's necrocommon.
18. You find a book on the construction of a thing called Magen.
Magen?
Magen. Magen. Human-like constructs made to serve as guards, workers, or valets. These constructs were also not only created with powerful magic, but able to wield some magic on their own.
Oh, goody. Do I get to learn about an off button?
It tells you how to create them. You have the feeling if you were to gather the ingredients, you could possibly create a Magen. And 5.
You
laugh.
find a children's book.
Which he still can't read.
You find the complete guide of the mating habits of goblins.
I mean, player me will keep that.
Short stacks. Get your short stacks.
I've got a folder of mine.
I mean, at least now he doesn't need Lash to learn how to use his new appendage.
True, but she doesn't know what book that you found, so there's still that for later. Also,
He's looking
you
through it. He's looking through it just like,
You don't learn to swim by reading about water.
But you learn to swim by reading about how to swim.
And just for anyone's sake, who wishes to see what a Magian looks like?
Well, I do. I've got the book.
Here are the 3 different types of Magian.
Oh, I don't like that.
They are bald, blue-skinned humans.
Why does the warrior? Why is the warrior looking at me like he's about to tickle me? That's not a face I want to see.
Does the book say anything about these Magian having free will?
Magian are they are constructs. Though Magian look like humanoids with green skin, they are constructs. When one is wounded, its blood is seen to have the color and consistency of mercury, not the spider. They exist purely through magical means. When one is killed, its body disappears in a burst of harmless fire and a cloud of smoke that quickly dissipates. They were created as kind of higher tier unseen servant. These could be seen. They had more abilities. There were the Hypno Magian, there were the Galvan Magian, and the Demos Magian. The Hypnos had psychic abilities and some charm magic, able to cast suggestion. Galvan Mages were more magical attack forces who had lightning magic, and Demos Magian were warriors.
Lash would like to take some time to find a blank piece of paper and start writing down materials and steps, because she's pretty sure that as soon as this book is not in this library, she's not going to be able to read it.
There is, in fact, a spell called Create Magian.
Probably able to
It
take
is
that.
it is 7th level magic, but with the magic of this book, you feel you may be able to create one using the book. As long as you gather the components.
I'm still pretty sure I'm not going to be able to read this book outside, so while I may have the book to help out with stuff, I just want to cover my bases. So
Gotcha.
writing down
Octavia can
components and
cast.
steps.
Octavia can cast comprehend languages.
Lash cannot.
Well, if Lash asks, Octavia would be more than happy to. It is a ritual spell, so she can do it for free. As long as
Right.
you have 10 minutes of patience.
Free and Octavia never belong in the same sentence.
But
So,
but she and Lash are sisters, so of course she would.
as you begin to wander the shelves, you hear the soft padding of footsteps.
Oh dear. Okay. Octavia will take this. Will take the catalog of artifacts. She'll slip that into her bag. Unsure if that's going to be immediately relevant or helpful to her, but I will add it in as a custom item.
If there are footsteps, then Mercury is going to take the hide action.
Memories. Catalog.
Lash is going to quickly finish up with her notes and stuff the book away as well. So I'm just going to put a custom item in mine called Book of Create Magen.
Oh. It's check stealth, not check hide. Oh, man.
All good. And yeah, Octavia will try to head off whatever is doing the footsteps. And she will also drag the professor along.
So
So-
27 for stealth.
And NPCs, hold on just a moment. Coming around the corner of the bookshelf, you see a bespectacled jackal-headed humanoid pacing into view carrying a bundle of scrolls. Behind it, an eyeless, white, 5-foot-tall penguin-like creature in a leather harness shuffles along behind it, dragging a small cart laden with books.
I really don't like that penguin. I really don't like that penguin.
Is that a
Oh,
hook
He looks like his name is George.
oh, I really don't like the. Ooh.
But yeah, upon hearing footsteps, shoves a book in the bag and rushes over to be next to Octavia, shield out.
The jackal-headed individual turns, sees you. You hear a small, joyful gasp. Ah! You must be the librarians. Scrivinsky has need of your assistance.
Oh no, 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 no. We are not librarians. We are simply here to look up information.
Scrivinsky is confused. You are not the librarian.
No, we were asked to come and find information about a particular subject. We were told that it would be here in the library.
The jackal-headed individual steps up closer to you since you're the one engaging him in conversation. That is too
Lash
bad.
will try to be imposing so that he does not get too close.
Your guardian can stand aside. Scrivinsky has no intent on harming any of you.
Well, you'll have to pardon my potentially hostile movements here, but we're in a city that has been potentially underground for centuries, if not a millennia, and you're alive. How?
You know that is a valid question. Perhaps a question to be answered after the more pertinent question that we can hopefully get answered right away. You are familiar with the books here, correct?
Scrivinsky is not particularly knowledgeable of this library. Myself and Kingsport, my loyal servant, and I found ourselves here after, well, how long have we been here? 1-2 days? I used this spell scroll plane shift, looking for libraries hidden from the world.
Oh, magic
Well-
stuff. Okay. Lash lowers her shield and goes to move to stand back next to Octavia.
Well,
yes,
you have
Scrivinsky-
you have definitely found one of the most well-hidden libraries. Welcome to the long-lost library of one of the collapsed Nethery cities. Professor, which city was this again? One more time?
Yithrin, the
Yithrin.
necropolis.
Yithrin the Necropolis, because, oh right, this city was home to a lich.
Ruled by the first human lich.
First human lich.
In fact, he would be the one who perfected the art of becoming a lich.
Perfected the art of becoming a lich. See, we're all learning so much today. So you dropped in here from... Gives a whiff. Does she smell Fey on this creature?
No.
Is there primordial on this creature?
No.
Her eyes just kind of narrow and she goes, Lash, darling. Mind taking a slightly closer look at our new friend here? She is intimating that you should use divine sense.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pop that sucker. So, let's see here. Attack good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the house spell or another location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Wonderful. He's a fiend.
Yep, I had a feeling.
An evil fiend, a good fiend.
Oh, just a fiend.
Like I can detect good and evil.
And that's their way of covering the range from celestial to fiend. Celestial, good. Fiend, bad.
But
anyone
not
will-
all fiend bad, not all celestial good.
Older versions of the spell used to tell you alignment, but unfortunately...
That's up to the DM.
Yeah, 5.0 doesn't include alignment anymore. I think it was
if
3.5 that did alignment.
If anyone wishes to do an arcana, you can attempt to identify what type of fiend he is.
Oh, damn, that was so close to a nat 20, but then it got jammed in a corner. Fuck me. 12.
You know, I got lucky once. Let's see if I can get lucky again. 17.
Hey.
Well,
Look
that's
at,
an 11.
Look at the high roller.
This is a Yugoloth. They act as mercenaries and are notorious for their shifting loyalties. They are the embodiments of avarice. Before serving under anyone's banner, a Yugoloth asks the only question on its mind: what's in it for me? They are native to the plains of Gehenna and Hades.
Well, I honestly don't think he'll be much of a threat because clearly what he wants is information and we're in a library.
Yes, I am looking for a specific book. You see, Scrivenscry is searching for... and he looks around before
Look on
leaning,
Goblin, baby.
looks around before leaning in. Scrivenscry is seeking one of the 4 books of keeping.
4 books of keeping.
Yes. Shh, shh.
The shush of what?
The book of keeping. They hold the true names of every Yugoloth ever created. And, well, if Scrivenscry can find one, Scrivenscry gains power over all fiends gathered within.
Okay.
And with such a legendary and wondrous library such as this, Scrivenscry imagined that one of the books may be here.
Potentially.
As he has shifted his attention to you, Lash, and is talking to you, Octavia, the penguin, moves close to you.
God, player me is wigged out. I don't like things with shit growing out of where their eyes should be. That actually genuinely bugs me.
Silsey is officially skeeved.
And a small slip of parchment is slipped up towards your fingers before it turns and waddles away.
She'll take the slip of paper and she'll try to surreptitiously read it at arm's length outside of Scrib and Scry's view, I guess.
He is engrossed in conversation with Lash.
Yep. Scratched onto this piece of leather-like paper are the words, "Help me, he's crazy," in common.
What do you know about fey dealings and dryads?
Sky would not know much about they fickle things. Bad deal makers. Always put in loopholes.
Okay.
So you haven't run across any particular texts in here that might pertain to such fey matters?
Sky has mentioned. Only been here a little over a day. I've not had time to go through the entire library, but Sky has time.
Indeed. Well, unfortunately, it seems what we seek is different from what you seek. And we are rather pressed for time. So,
Divide and conquer and help each other out?
indeed. Oh, Lash, darling. And,
Yes?
and Octavia is going to walk over, and she is going to, in as low a voice as possible, she will try to sneakily whisper in Primordial to Lash. The little penguin just handed me a note asking for help. And he says that this little fiend fox thing is crazy. So, I don't know what to do. We are getting involved in a lot of things.
Okay.
And she will dust off, she will dust the pauldrons of your armor. You really do need to remember to keep casting prestidigitation on yourself, especially while we're in such a dark, dusty, musty library such as this.
Of course. And she will take Octavia's hand, go behind a bookshelf, and turn into her weapon form. Hand me to the penguin, if you can.
Will do.
As you come back into view, you see Sky standing next to Kingsport. You will take shelves. That one through that on. Yes, go on.
Indeed. Oh. And she is going to quickly move over to the penguin. And she is going to go, "Oh, look at you. You got something caught on your foot. Here, give me a moment." And she is going to try and pass off. She's going to use the entirety of her caped self with her big flowing green cape and her not insubstantially sized armor to block herself from view as she hands Lash over to the penguin and also just kind of fiddles about near its feet, pretending to untie something. Sorry, it looked like some sort of necrotic tendril.
And when Lash makes contact with the penguin, she'll go, "Don't be alarmed. I am a safe individual here to help, and I can talk to you discreetly, but only if you are holding me."
Wonderful. Good to know.
By the way, did the penguin register as either celestial fiend or undead?
No.
Awesome.
You can ask him about it.
And it could be a conversation all unto just you two.
Indeed.
But yeah, then Octavia will go ahead and step away. Well, Lash already set herself to task with some of the shelves over on the farther side of the library. And, I suppose... Is there a second floor or a second level? Actually, what the fuck is the professor up to?
That's a good question. Have you been keeping an eye on him?
I literally dragged him over here to talk with the... to be in the presence of the fiend. I literally said... And I grabbed the professor and I drag him over.
Oh, okay. Just making sure you didn't let him go.
Oh yeah, no,
Has been
that
has been
motherfucker
tugging
is-
at your hand, but has been listening.
Ah, yes, Professor. Do you have a lead on the matter at hand that brought us down here originally? Pointed words.
Well, looking around, there does seem to be a sort of sorting system. If we could find the librarian's desk, I could find possibly a codex.
Splendid. Let's look for that desk. And she will, once again, grab the professor and she will drag him, looking for the librarian's desk. With notable speed because she wants to be quick about this. She doesn't want to keep Hathawin waiting, and she is uncomfortable with crazy fiend close at hand. So yeah. Expedience.
As you go to find the librarian's desk, Mercury, what are you up to? Lady boy watching from the high ground?
Yeah, pretty much. Like he's up in the shelves.
Which means you would have seen Lash turn into a weapon, and then you would have probably seen the hand off.
But yeah, like you know, if he's able to get into a vantage point where he can see everything that's happening, he will.
So I was swinging naked from the chandelier.
Kingsport the Penguin does make sure to keep you out of sight of Scriven's Cry. Yeah, the whole whip thing, not going to work with him. True sight, fiend. They see through everything. And I do speak common. Not the best common. But I learned pretty well after I was awoken. He promised me a life of enlightenment and adventure. I got turned into a lackey.
Okay. So, how can we help? And, well, I'm maybe a transformed whip, and he would be able to see through that. At least now he can't overhear us while you're supposed to be looking through the shelves.
Would True Sight just make him see like a tiny little curled up version of Lash?
Actually, funnily enough, Lash as a weapon is her true form.
Oh. Huh. Then what was he seeing beforehand?
A floating weapon.
Or no, Lash's body, but instead of her head and face, the head of the whip.
Let's see. True sight in regards to transformations. You discern the true form of any creature or object you that you... Any creature or object you see that has been transformed by magic. Visual illusion. This would be a transformation. So he would have seen Lash as a whip surrounded by the outline of the fox.
Damn. I was hoping it'd be something funnier, but okay.
He didn't seem to make any comment about it.
Probably
He is a
because
fiend.
he's got something else on his mind. His crazy magic book shenanigans and stuff. So yeah.
But yeah, Lash started off as an inanimate object that gained sentience due to a hearth spirit. And she has talked about this.
Yep.
So how can we help?
Well, honestly, I have a deal made with him, so I'm kind of stuck. So you'd either have to kill him or make a deal for me.
And those fiends, they like their one-sided deals.
Well, technically, Yugoloths are more along the lines of the most honest you're ever going to find in a fiend.
It's still making a deal with a fiend, though.
Very true. Arcanoloths, they're one of the more intelligent of the bunch. They're good diplomats, good negotiators. Properly paid, they can broker treaties or alliances with finesse. It's just as they can change sides real quick, whoever offers the best deal. So if you were to offer something worth more than a servant, he'd probably jump on it.
I mean, I found a book where he could create Magen. So he could create multiple servants over time.
Hey, he might like that. Less sass for me, and not as much cleanup.
What is your diet, by the way?
Well, before I was awoken, it was fish and jellyfish. But after I was awoken, I found I really like the taste of licorice.
Okay.
We cannot take him with us. This thing is clearly insane.
Reminds me of this certain fish I used to eat as a little one. Kind of, bitterish, but weirdly satisfying.
This motherfucker
well, I
ate
have a-
lutefisk.
I have a friend who runs a fish cannery, though I don't know if you'd be allowed on the premises. But there is a nice big lake up on the surface that apparently has a lot of fish. So, while I can't guarantee that you can live with anybody, you might be able to live peaceful-ish with the rest of the people.
Hey, if she can use a 5-foot-tall albino penguin who's blind out past 30 feet, I'd be happy to find, underwater schools of fish and report back to their fishing boats.
Hey, there's an idea. I'll be sure to bring that up with her. Okay, so if you could kind of wander off in the direction that Octavia said that I was supposed to be in, just kind of, I guess, leave me on the floor and then go back to your section so he doesn't get too suspicious, because the crazies are always suspicious.
Tell me about it. I'm surprised he let me out of his sight, but, well, I gotta look outside of this place. I'm not going very far, especially with all the weird shit walking around this place when the lights turn out.
What is walking around this place when the lights go out?
Mercury.
A lot scarier things than a fiend, I'll tell you that much. Do you know what happens when magic of this caliber goes weird?
I know that absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Because I've been seeing spells walking around. And when I say spells walking around, you know how the big doors, you probably have to use something called Bigby's hand to open?
Yeah, the sphere did
Wow,
mention
some
that
of
in
the-
the library.
Well, some of those spells are still walking around.
Huh. Potentially sentient spells.
Why
If
did
I
I
was a
just...
wizard, I'm more interested.
I suddenly got like a mental picture of date everything, but it's just spells. All the spells personified. Just walking around. Oh my god.
Magic missile is that jog because he always hits.
Boo.
The the living hand. Well, they do what the hands used to do before they were their own people. They crush things or move things. It's the other two you really got to watch out for.
No?
One appeared like a 5 foot wide, 10 foot tall rectangle of sheer void. Scriven Scott was pretty sure that was a living demiplane. Not sure what's inside there. Didn't want to find out.
The fuck?
Yeah, I don't blame you.
A living
Uh,
demiplane.
The other one, probably the worst.
Walking power word kill.
They float around looking like swords made of just absolute. Well, imagine a rift in the planar barriers. A sword made out of that.
Does not sound like something fun to come across.
Scriven Scry called it a living blade of disaster. The
Yeesh.
people who used to run this place apparently wielded these things like a normal soldier would wield a longsword.
Blades of disaster. That sounds really bad. I apologize if I'm not the best conversationalist that you've had in a while, but I'm pretty. I'm not book smart.
Y'all, you haven't hit me yet or called me stupid. You're good in my book.
Well, thank you. All right. So I think here would be good to sort of leave me down here, and I'll probably count to like 25 or something after you walk away, and then go talk to Octavia.
He turns after putting you down and begins to wobble away. Has anybody looked up the Blade of Disaster spell?
I am familiar with it. I have seen it. What the fuck?
I
Why?
have not looked it up, so now I kind of want to.
It's horrifying. Isn't that a 7th level spell?
9th.
9th. God damn.
As a
You
bonus
create a blade-
action.
You create a blade-shaped planar rift about 3 feet long in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. The blade lasts for the duration, which is concentration for a minute. When you cast a spell, you can make up to 2 melee spell attacks with the blade, each one against a creature, loose object, or structure within 5 feet of the blade. On a hit, the target takes 4d12 force damage.
It gets worse.
This attack scores a critical hit if the number on the d20 is 18 or higher. On a critical hit, the blade deals an extra 8d12 force damage for a total of 12d12 force damage. And, as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the blade up 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see, and then make 2 melee spell attacks with it again. The blade can harmlessly pass through any barrier, including a wall of force.
Yeah, the Netheries use these as longswords. Did I mention these people were bled magic?
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
And according to the penguin, these things are wandering around the city.
Once the lights go out, so we need to be out of here before lights go out.
Indeed. Octavia, eventually you find a very large desk with a chair that has too many armrests, 3 on either side.
This raises a whole host of questions, but we will address that later. Professor, if you would be so kind.
Absolutely. He kind of wiggles to get out of your grasp as he begins to float from drawer to drawer, reading the language of the Netherese. Loros. Let's see.
And if
Let's
he
see.
has to make a roll, Octavia will provide the help action.
Let's see. Loros, the Netherese tongue. Loros, a language spoken by the Netherese, a long dead tongue. Very few creatures in the world today would recognize it, much less speak it. Loros uses the Draconic alphabet in its written form, while the spoken language has many similarities to Elvish, due to the cultural influence the elves had on the early Netherese culture. A character who speaks Elvish can somewhat understand spoken Loros, and vice versa. A character with a cloistered scholar or sage background, or a warlock who has the eyes of Runekeeper, can translate written rules. So if you can read Draconic, you can kind of read Loros, and if you can speak Elvish, you can kind of speak Loros. Kind of. Not all the words are going to line up, but you get enough of a gist of it. And I don't think anybody here has Elvish or Draconic. So
Nope.
your dragons could possibly translate if they read it.
Yep. Probably. Possibly.
So yeah, another
actually-
fun fact about... Oh,
Actually, no. I have universal speech. As an action, I can choose 5 creatures within 60 feet, and they can all magically understand me. So yeah, I can at least make them understand me for an hour, if I have to.
Professor Scat begins to move from shelf to shelf, having you open them up as he scans through the index cards. The way these shelves are all arranged, it looks like a figure with more than 2 arms, possibly 6, would have had the best time of opening and shutting all of these drawers. Ah. Well, Miss, Rolf, would you like the good news or bad news?
I would prefer it if you only had good news, but good news first.
Good news. I have found where the other planar being contracts are kept.
Okay. And I'm not going to like where that is, am I?
No, you are not.
Not in the slightest.
It would be in the House of the Arcane. Basically, this place's academy? It's checked out by one
Where would that be?
closer to the central spire. In fact, we are rather close to it. The square building directly east.
This one. The one that looks like a big old... The one that looks like an upside-down computer capacitor.
I'd
Yeah,
like to
pretty much.
imagine that this is about when Lash wanders up. We'd have to join the club in order to be able to get there, wouldn't we?
I don't believe so.
Oh, okay then.
If we
So
can-
then,
If we can avoid that, all the better.
Yes, I believe. In fact, I believe this would be one of the basic stops on the way to become a member.
okay.
Well,
I did find
So
a index of all the different locations in the city.
you know what? Go ahead and take that for yourself. If you need me to hold on to it for you, I can go ahead and do so. But we can hold on to it and you can come back to it. How does that sound?
Well, that does sound fine to me.
Just trying to keep my professor happy. All right.
So why would it be such a bad thing for us to head to the House of Arcanum?
Well, it takes us closer to the tower, and common wisdom often suggests the closer you get to the middle of a weird, dark, dreary place with a massive structure in the center, the closer you usually get to, you know, megalomaniacal malcontents who like to, you know, reside in such towers.
Yeah, and there's generally only two things that you'll find at the top of them, and I highly doubt there's going to be a princess waiting for her prince up there. So, Mad Wizard it probably is. On the other hand, I have a small conversation that I need to have with you, Octavia.
Okay, is it a conversation I'm going to like?
Potentially. It deals with your business.
I definitely enjoy those kinds of conversations. Go ahead.
I hold up my hand.
Clasp it like fucking Predator style. Ugh. Crossing
Awesome.
arms, bulking muscles.
I'm pretty sure the Fiend is already busy with other stuff, so I just go ahead and whoop into weapon form. So, the penguin.
Yeah, what is the deal with that? Is he a little fiend as well? He
No,
Gods,
as far as I can tell, he's just a different planar a penguin with sonar capabilities, so he could help you find fish. Who was awoken by the devil over there, who promised to show him amazing things before turning him into a lackey. I could potentially barter for his freedom without having to risk my own, and he would actually really love having a purpose with you as long as you and the other people treat him nicely. He does not have to stay with you. Again, he is a very intelligent, where he can find his own comfort and shelter and whatnot out and about. But he could, with his sonar underwater of 30 feet or so, find schools of fish and alert your boats.
Well, I mean, he didn't have to sell himself that hard. I would have said yes anyway.
It's just he seemed a little apprehensive over how he looked.
Not really him, more the company that he kept as soon as, you know, we learned that he was waltzing about with, you know, fiendish entity.
Flash, have you seen him? He doesn't have eyes anymore.
That was player me. Player me is skeeved the fuck out.
Okay, so as long as you're on board,
So, my plan is instead of him having one mouthy lackey, I could potentially give him the book that I found on things called the Magen. They're basically like unseen servant, but better.
Okay, do you want me to throw the pitch or do you want to do it?
I think that you are much better at pitches than I am. I'm better at spreading than you are.
You missed your opportunity to say you're better at catching.
You're right, I am in fact familiar with an entirely different set of spreadsheets. All right. And she will give a little snarky smirk, and she will hold her hand out for the Book of Magen.
All right, Lash will turn back into her bipedal form. She will keep her notes, but hand over the book. So she's not going to be able to cast the spell nearly as easily. But hey, there's the method. All she needs now is the madness.
Mm-hmm. And she will go ahead and walk on over to the little fiend. Hello there. Found anything useful yet?
Well, not much that Scriven would call useful. The best way is to dispatch celestial beings. Useless. Ways to... And he is about to say something but tucks that book back away. Nothing important there.
Oh. Oh, please, come on. You can share with me. I promise I won't tell the
found the spot.
paladin.
Paladin.
Yes, my companion. The one with the many tails.
Never trust those kind. Anyone who gets their marching orders from voices in their heads, never trust.
True enough. Though I guess there is something to be said for being able to hold complete and total absolute sway over others. I definitely see why you're looking for a book of true names. And it just so happens I found not exactly that particular book, but I did find something of potentially equal value.
The ears perk up and he reaches up to push the glasses further up the bridge of the nose. You have Scriven Sky's attention.
Are you familiar with Magen?
And now you have his erection.
At first you had my curiosity. Now you have my attention.
Ah, the weird green people that I have seen in the town.
Indeed, apparently they are magically constructed humanoids who will follow orders of their creators to the letter. Absolute. Unwavering. And it just so happens that I have found a book that details how they are created. And I imagine someone as well versed and capable as you in magic and arcanum would find such a book, and she'll have the book out and she'll be like turning it in her fingers, holding it by like two opposing corners as she's just kind of twirling it. I imagine someone...
this could be all yours for 5 payments of $19.99.
Plus shipping and handling, but order now!
But wait, there's more.
I'll throw in this book light. Batteries not included.
Leans forward a bit, looking at the book. That would make Ribbon Sky's life a little easier.
Oh, much
mean-
easier. Imagine it. Able to summon as many as you are able to get the resources, and as many as you are
What?
able to pump the magic out for. Think about
The
it.
ones that won't complain.
You won't be bound by just the number of fiends that have already been created. You could be the progenitor of your own little legion. Or it doesn't have to be so little.
Persuasion check with advantage. You have stroked his ego.
Now I think Octavia's probably thinking, hey, I might actually want this book.
Hey, guess what I got? A
you're-
natural 20 for a 36.
Hot damn. That's your second natural 20 tonight.
It is!
And what do you want?
The penguin. I want him released from your service and whatever agreements you have with him. Just that. The book for the penguin.
I'm just gonna go with your passive insight. You've short-circuited him.
You are the hot cheerleader hitting on the nerd at prom.
Kingsport. You wish Kingsport were the book that lets you make servants.
Oh, what can I say? I have a soft spot for Arctic creatures.
Who gives a whole new meaning to a 1,000-yard stare.
You see him relax a little bit, hands still resting on the books that he pulled away from you, but
Just traded a brick for a gold bar.
you see his eyes darting side to side. You can tell he's trying to think, what's the catch here?
Well, you know, if you aren't interested in the book, I do happen to know a group of crazed demigods who have actually cast a bubble over this realm, turning it into a realm of dread, and I'm sure they would love this kind of ancient forgotten magic.
Or if you feel like...
I actually happen to have them pretty much on short call. I can have them call me anytime I want, and I'd have them clamoring for this.
Or if you think the penguin isn't enough, you could always help us with our current endeavor with a needful dryad. Because devils are good at these kind of contracts and loopholes, aren't they?
Did you revert back
have
into normal form?
Yeah, I had to in order to give you the book.
Uh,
Otherwise, it would have been a part of me.
He reaches out to grab the book. You can have the penguin.
I want him released first. And you can trust me. I will hand this book over after you release him from the agreements.
You can trust me. Would I lie to you? Lying through her teeth.
He snaps his fingers and reaches into his tail, his arm disappearing up to the elbow before he pulls out a scroll. Kingsport's contract.
Mm-hmm.
He unfurls it for you to inspect. Wish to attempt to read the holy mess of infernal scrawl?
I cannot read Infernal. Oh, but this
Once again,
place,
I wish
but
I was
the
playing
place,
Huxley.
but this
Yep.
place is under the effect of
Comprehend language.
comprehend language. So yes, I will read the contract in full, and I will attempt to discern any already existing loopholes as best I can.
Reading through the contract is like reading one of those predatory contracts where it's all one-sided. Kingsport got sentience. He was awoken. He was promised adventure, which technically he is getting by being drug around.
He's just not the hero.
And in exchange, he agreed to be and again, technically it is true, traveling companion to Scrivenscrub. Only it's a little more lopsided on the whole companion thing, but it is technically within
The traveling
companion
who will lick my feet to keep them clean. That kind of thing.
It's that distasteful.
It's one of those, you're not quite sure if Kingsport was awoken before he made this deal? Because it reads rather one-sided the entire way.
He probably was not. It was probably the whole, he
Dumb
wanted...
bird, step here.
Yep. Dumb bird, step here, get fish, get awoken. Oh god, what did I agree to? Alright.
It's moments like this, I really wish I was playing Hux.
Alright. End this contract and all of its terms, freeing my little friend here. And you can go ahead and you can have the book.
Make sure it's with his full sentience. The sentience is not taken away.
Do you say this
fault.
because you are currently in the rafters, or...
That is player me telling you.
I know, I did not... I made the mistake, but if he does in fact do something scuzzy like that, we're gonna have a very different conversation. So,
Well, that would be the thing. Is the deal would be made. You would have to fulfill your end of the bargain.
He grips the scroll on either side, tearing it down the middle. The cocky little thing is yours. Book now, please.
she's going to look over to Kingsport.
He looks back. You see the flipper shrug.
Do you feel any different?
Not really, but
All right. And she will go ahead, flip the book over, take his little clawed hand, put the book in it, and she will pass on some of the crystalline entity into Scrib and Scribe.
this is going to take a bit more crystal than it did for the dragons.
Well, we did pick up a lot.
You did. You feel a fairly sizable amount of the crystal flow down your arm, across your hands, through the fur of his hand. He starts for a moment, pulls his hand away, steps back, shaking his head, looking around. You see
Now
the
that
gold
we've
in his eyes begin to go green.
Now that we have all had our fun in doing these deals, how about you help us out? Just in good faith.
Sky does not usually do things in good faith, but Sky has all the time to find his books. Why not help you get out of Sky's hair faster?
Indeed. Thank you, Sky.
Does that raise alarm bells for Lash? A devil just being like, yeah, sure, why not?
He is clutching the Magian book tightly to his chest, looking around to the rest of the group.
Well, get to helping. We'll search over here if you'll keep your very astute little eyes over, and she'll just kind of generally, like, point over to, oh wait, no, we know where we need to go. Never mind. I take that all back and I say, so, we actually need to go into the school not too far away. It's just across the way. If you would be so kind as to help us find what we're looking for. We're looking for extraplanar contracts. Who knows? You might even find the book that you are looking for over there.
He perks up. The contracts are not kept here.
No, that was actually an interesting discovery of my own. Turns out if you go and check out the librarian's desk, you learn a great deal. How long did you say you've been here?
Little over a day.
I'm surprised you didn't check the reference desk first. But I understand. Confusing new surroundings. Well then, we haven't a moment to spare. And she actually looks over to Lash and goes, because you know how alliances can be. They can be temporary, especially when magically prompted. So, let's go ahead and go and journey over to the academy.
And to answer Lash's earlier question, if this does raise any alarm bells, can't quite be certain if Octavia just struck a deal with this fiend to get help. Might be something to ask later, but if she can convince a fiend to work pro bono for things, the woman's dangerous with her voice.
Yeah, considering that she didn't talk about a deal, that's the bit that was like, would that raise alarm bells? Because Octavia didn't seem to have made a deal at the time.
No, you only saw her grab his hand and plop the book down, and then he got kind of skittish for a second. So
Indeed.
Yep.
So I did not pick up anything shady with Octavia. It's more so. Sorry, I'm not trying to meta and be like, oh, did Octavia do shit? No, this devil is doing something pro bono. What might he be up to? Like, am I getting something extra shady from him? Is that the alarm bells that are going off?
Octavia did
Because
actually
devil-
just now say that this did just intimate that this is a magically induced alliance for a temporary period.
Right, but when I asked the question, it was before that.
To Lash, she might want to keep an eye on the fiend. He seems a little too willing to help for nothing or
It's like-
very little. So
Lash
no
temporarily
shade
turned
on.
into Lash has temporarily turned into Michael from Rooster Teeth. Why are you being so fucking nice?
So yeah, no attention to Octavia, but this little fiend might be up to some shit.
Yeah, devils don't usually work for free. And then Octavia gave that whole magical thing, and I'm just like, okay. I'm gonna still watch him though, because the devils be tricky like that. Because yeah, Lash doesn't know what's going on. Maybe this devil does know what's going on and is just playing along for now. So just watching him.
He tucks the book into his tail. Thing seems to act like a bag of holding. He does leave the other 2 books on the table as he begins to head towards the front of the library.
What do their covers say? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, Lash is gonna dart over and look at the books while they're all dead up front. It's just like, what was he trying to hide here? Like what kind of smut is this guy into?
The 2 books. The one on top. The God Masks.
Yoink. Yep. Octavia immediately goes, and I have a companion who will be interested in this.
The second
you have
one
hope for
seems,
that.
the second one seems to be a companion book to the God Masks. The
Yoink.
catalog of current gods known to the Netherese Empire.
Yep.
So
Sure.
no current gods might not be in it, but old gods.
And my companion will definitely want to know about this one. She'll take both, slip them
so
into her bag.
Refresh my memory, Octavia. Have you come clean about the god that's in your head?
Oh yeah, no, she can clean about that. She said that she
Gotcha.
picked up a partner from the crystalline place, and she has, I believe one time she did mention that she now has a deal with a certain shadow kind of companion. She has called them her crystalline companion,
Gotcha. Okay.
which was her double speak covering for the other crystalline companion.
Oh yeah, yeah. But yeah. So you have come clean about that, but at least one of the beings. So yeah, Lash is not going to think anything that was okay. It's just like, yeah, she wants to get to know more about the thing that's in her head. Mm-hmm. Yep, totally makes sense. And away we go. Like, just because I ask a question does not mean that you need to over-explain what you mean with your double and triple entendre. Like I get it. I'm just trying to see what all
Actually,
clues
I think,
Lash would have to put together.
but I think actually Octavia has even fully explained that the entity that she reached out to and touched the hand of in that weird other place was the one that was the original forgotten god that the masks came from. I think she did actually mention that.
Awesome. So yeah, you having the book makes even more sense.
Yeah. So she has come clean about that.
It's the academy.
It's the other crystalline thing she's said nothing about.
Indeed.
Because, ambitions. But yes, off to school.
House of the Arcane. As you approach the building, I would like for someone to... Where'd it go? I'm back there.
Honey, get ready to roll.
No, I want to roll
So,
this time.
Someone
you're not,
roll
honey.
me a... And it's a big one. Roll me a D100.
We would have to roll the big golf ball that my younger
Oh,
brother
88.
bought at some point. So
88.
Yeah,
88.
Yes, 88.
88.
Ooh. That's very close to being not fun.
I don't like that you said that.
As you approach the building, roll me a d6 on it. Skitty, if you got a d6 close by,
3.
you can see 3.
Yep.
Sorry, honey. Celsi keeps stealing all your rolls.
You're on the ball. You see 3 hunched over figures moving around the building. They're wearing tattered robes. They are about waist high, given how hunched over they are. They are picking through rubble strewn around the building.
Do they have weird green skin?
They do not. One lifts their head, looks around for a moment, and you see one large green eye.
Scrimp and Scribe, did you perhaps run into these fine folk earlier?
Scribbling looks. These would be Nothics. The ones here are not your typical Nothics.
Friendly or otherwise?
They're former Netherese wizards.
So neutral until agitated?
More driven insane by centuries here in the ruins of what once was their empire.
Understood.
But can still be talked to. As long as you don't bring up the fact that, well, they've fallen so far.
Understood. Touchy subjects. Steer clear. Got it. Okay, let's just do what all good pretenders do and walk into the school like we belong.
Has Mercury made himself known yet?
No.
Okay. So yeah, let's just kind of just say all right. So then I guess everybody make sure that you stay close and keep together, class.
Do I have to make another stealth roll?
Make me a fresh one as you're leaving the library, moving across some open ground and close to this other building. You have all been here for at least 5 hours now. I would like Constitution saving throws from the 3 of you.
Oh crap.
That's a 32 for the stealth check.
You're
And
hit.
if within 5 feet of me, you get well, not within 10 feet of me, you get a plus 5 to your saving throw.
Good. Dirty 20 then. Or dirty 21.
That's an 18.
That's charisma. I need to roll Constitution. 14 for Lash.
Please don't turn Lash into a Nothic. That would be really weird. And I don't think I'd be chill with doing that character art.
If it's something dealing with the disease, I'm immune. I'm immune.
Oh, you are immune. You're all fine. Moving on.
What kind of ancient disease is down here?
Well, clearly it's weird Netherese AIDS, so...
It is a
Well, I'm immune
disease
to all
called... It is called Arcane Blight.
Oh.
This magical disease transforms humanoids into Nothics. but only after the victim experiences hallucinations of the city thriving, feelings of isolation and paranoia. Other symptoms include clammy skin, hair loss, and myopia, nearsightedness.
Because they lose
Also
depth
gain-
perception because they mutate into having a single eye.
You slowly go blind in one eye, and the other one becomes hyper-focused. Which
I've been
means
so glad to be
you
a paladin
do-
before. Ooh.
Which means you do gain true sight for a while.
Steep trade-off there. I think I will definitely be happy to decline that, and I'll take my successful Constitution save. All right. Yes, and we make our way into the school, hopefully not agitating the Nothics.
Just pay them no mind. They're just other people that just happen to be here. They're just people. Just walking by.
Yep.
Just walking by.
We are acting
Like
like
you
we
belong.
belong here.
You approach the building. 8 tusk-like towers are embedded in the walls of this monumental building, their spires arching over a shattered roof. This grand academy was a place of study for novice mages, where each one learned which schools of magic would become their life's work. The place is easily entered through one of the many gaping holes in the outer walls. As you enter the building, you see 8 stained glass windows overlook a ruined auditorium. Benches glisten with frost, are arranged in broken rows, facing a raised lectern. A jeweled goblet rests on the lectern. Steam rises from the goblet's content and dissipates in the cold air. Behind the lectern, you see 4 glass cases, each one with books, scrolls, wands, and staffs.
Hello, Professor. Pulls Professor out of bag. So, where do we go from here?
Well, I imagine in those glass cases are items pertaining to the 8 schools of magic. In fact, if you look around at the 8 stained glass windows, each one depicts a wizard casting a spell from one of the schools. He kind of goes in a circle. You see a wizard casting Blade Ward, a wizard casting Mage Hand, a wizard casting True Strike, a wizard casting Friends, a wizard casting Dancing Lights, a wizard casting Minor Illusion, a wizard casting Chill Touch, and a wizard casting Prestidigitation.
Lash actually gets a little excited at this point. She's like, "Oh, I know this one." She gets in the middle and goes, "All right, evocation elements, the burner, sucker, freezer, fence." She just goes through the whole Joe Cat song.
Catchy tune. Anyway,
Kitty cat, those
Let's
are
see.
claws in my foot.
let's see. Well, the goblet would be part of the part of the curriculum. I believe you would drink, and you would gain knowledge of one of the different 8 schools of magic to kind of test out to see if you enjoy it.
Huh. Interesting. But where would the contracts be held? Remember, we have a pointed purpose for being here.
Indeed, we have to free your dryad friend. I still remember. Don't worry. Well, in these glass cases, I imagine, would be objects pertaining to each of the different schools, so we would most likely want to find the one for either conjuration or enchantment. I imagine would be the ones. In fact, conjuration sounds like it would be the more.
Portals will make stuff for free.
Or bring other planar beings into existence.
Yeah,
portal.
that sounds about right. Let's go ahead and she will walk up to the case and she will examine whichever one corresponds to conjuration, using the windows as reference, because she imagines whatever is being handled by the conjuration person, it's probably the one in the case that she needs to look at.
Yeah, underneath the stained glass window where the wizard is casting Mage Hand, you see a glass case with a few scrolls, a book, and a bowl. If I had to imagine, I would say in here, your arachnid friend, he would be the most likely to not trigger magical traps. Correct?
Yeah, we don't know where he is though.
One would hope.
Or
So that would mean that he knows about Mercury, because Mercury hid before he came out. Yeah, came down.
But he knows about your existence and he knows about your sneaky proclivities. So he would make the assumption that's all that's actually being said. He's not going, "Oh
No,
man,
no.
I hope Mercury
Hold on. So I didn't know you were talking about the professor. I thought this was the crypt tribe.
No, this is the professor.
No, it's the professor talking.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Hakuna, your tatas.
No.
Or if your other friend is not available, perhaps and you can feel the finger curl parentheses in his voice. Your current companion might have magic to deal with this.
So Mercury has already told Lash and Octavia before that, whenever they can't see him and he's stealth, but in like this kind of situation, he's always nearby. They'll be able to say something to get attention.
Did you know you're never more than 5 feet away from a spider?
Yeah.
Silence.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to tax my ancient partial god companion for something so trivial. I sure do wish that my dear good friend Mercury were somewhere close by. This lock would stand no chance.
And almost be over dramatic. Lash will fan out her tails like a peacock in case Mercury to show up like it's a fucking magic trick.
No, when Octavia is just like I'm sure this lock would stand no chance. Mercury's just like, well, you say that, and he has literally been in Octavia's shadow this entire time. Because,
taking lessons from your companion, I see.
yeah, he is an umbral binder background, so technically, if I'm reading that right, but you know, he can.
You did a
essentially-
good job hanging in my shadow.
Yeah, he can take his shadow and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna wrap myself around, or I'm gonna wrap you around me so I can hide in Octavia's shadow.
Yeah. Just once again, you have a character that's basically. So let me tell you about my best friend.
But yeah,
The other one
if
being
it is a
Homer,
lock
where
that
your
needs
best friend is your
picking,
mom.
if it is a lock that needs picking, then yeah,
He has been defeated by doors before.
yes, he has.
All right. Give me an investigation check to check for traps.
With the help
Oh.
action.
17.
Awesome. And an 18 sleight of hand. Pick the
Yeah.
lock. You begin to scan over the case. You do find that there are a few magical traps on it. Find the alarm spell. Find chain lightning. And hold person.
Oh,
It wants to make sure you don't get away.
So, what's the verdict?
yeah, there's traps.
Mechanical or magical?
Magical.
Of course. I mean, look where we are.
A girl can hope.
So,
A scribe
Could-
and scribe? Do you
well,
like...
hold on. So could Mercury like identify which spells they were so he can relay them, or is he
Yes.
dumb? Okay, so he will relay that. Like there is alarm,
Hold person,
Hold
and
person.
chain lightning.
and chain lightning.
Oh, gods.
Are those bad? Are those bad?
Chain lightning would hit all of us. Hold person would hold all of us, paralyzing us. And alarm would let, just presumably, whatever form of security they have, know that somebody just tried to fuck with this case.
Yeah. Lash and the Penguin are on the far end of the room.
Scribe and scribe, you wouldn't by any chance know something like dispel magic or anything convenient like that? Because if you're looking for that particular book, and she will point straight at the book that's inside the case, that could very well be the book you're looking for.
Is that a true? He reaches into his tail again and pulls up what looks like a spell book. It apparently is a wizard.
Mind you,
He's a hairy wizard.
Mind you, she is actually only using him temporarily. She wants her crystal back. Whatever ends up happening to scraunch that stuff out of him later, she doesn't care. She wants it back.
Opens up the book, holds his hand over it. There is no perpetual comprehend languages here. So what comes out of his mouth is basically the condensed sound of heavy metal.
Infernal. Got it.
If only Homura was here, because she does have dispel magic and speaks infernal.
And has a
Chain
purple.
lightning. Chain lightning is dealt with. Old person is dealt with. Alarm is dealt with.
And I thank you. Now, let's go ahead and check the contents. And she will, Can the case just be opened now simply, or does it still need to be lockpicked?
It needs to be physically unlocked, but Mercury has done a unlocking roll, which we will use now that there is no longer danger of electrocution. Lock is picked. The glass case opens. You have access to 3 scrolls, 2 books, and a blue bowl.
She'll take the 3 scrolls and the bowl.
Right.
She'll leave the book for Scrib and Scribe to grab. Seeing as how he said he was looking for a book, she'll let him go ahead and leer at this one.
And this would be Scrib and Scribe and Penguin's first time seeing Mercury.
That was a little bit very clever, keeping your assassins hidden. Good planning. Scrib and Scribe commends you. Picks up the book, begins fanning through it.
Is it
Useless
the-
for my needs.
Sorry. What?
Useless for my needs.
I'm sorry. I thought perhaps it would be of some aid to you.
What is in that book, if you don't mind my asking? And Lash saunters up. Probably not able to read anything that's in the book.
Basic thesis of conjuration magics.
A very dry text indeed.
Nodding along like she knows what any of those words meant.
It's an academic paper about summoning magic.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Still nodding along.
Oh, come on, that would be easy to understand. Academic paper. It's a school
yeah.
paper.
Yeah, indeed. Yep. Mm-hmm. Nod.
Remember, none of my homework involved paper.
No,
He
your
puts the book
homework
back
involves
down.
people.
Not much in here is useful to me.
Well, I am sorry to have taken you away from looking for the book in the library that might still hold what you're looking for. And I do thank you for your assistance getting us this far. And she is going to go ahead and take the scrolls. She's gonna kind of bundle them up with the bowl, and she's gonna look over at the enchantment thing. Was it just one gigantic case, or is it multiple cases?
Multiple cases, one under each window.
Damn. Okay, never mind. Yeah, she'll leave the enchantment one alone. So, Professor. She'll kind of like roll out the scrolls. Do these fit the bill of what we're looking for?
If you would lay them on the table here and unfurl them for me, I would be happy to read over it.
Yep, she'll go ahead and unfurl all 3 scrolls, still holding on to the bowl. It's a confusing thing, so she'll just hold on to it.
Thank you very much. He begins to float over each of the scrolls. This one is a contract for a lesser celestial. This one is a contract for a lesser fiend. This one here would be your contract for your Fey friend. Let's see. It binds her to the grove. Some of the wording here can be a little tricky for her to get out of, but I imagine we can loophole this.
Excellent. Glad we were able to get this without too much trouble.
Thank you, Mercury.
Yes, Mercury, thank
Welcome.
you so much.
And Scrib and Scribe, thank you for taking care of the magic.
Waves a hand as he starts moving to the other glass cases, kind of peering into them, looking.
It seems
Time to open
potentially,
more.
seems
I
potentially
wouldn't-
concerning to just leave him here to meddle with powerful magical artifacts.
And not gonna lie, I would be really interested in the abjuration one, because defensive stuff would be... You don't know how many lives you could save with good defenses.
Well, I suppose since no one else is really making use of these things, and we have the contract, and we can... She kind of grips it a little tighter. We can actually help her. I think everyone should definitely benefit from this little adventure. So, abjuration. Let's see about getting into that case.
I mean, if Mercury, if you're fine with it, and if Scrib and Scribe doesn't mind helping out with any magical traps, please and thank you.
Oh yes, please, darling, would you be so kind? I know that we've asked a great deal of you already, but if you would be so kind as to help us with just a few more little things, and I promise we'll walk you right back to the library.
Secret Sky, what hell? Moves over. If you wish, I will identify the spells on this and remove them.
Thank you so much. You are a darling. And truly a talented wizard.
Indeed.
Begins
Two ladies stroking that ego.
He begins to look at it. Different spells on this one.
Meanwhile, Octavia will just kind of lean over to Lash and be like, as long as we can keep his mood good, the spell should be able to hold and he'll continue to be friendly. We just don't want to agitate him.
If I need to provide my services for free in order to keep him on our good side, I will take one for the team.
Oh gods, I hope
Would be
not.
the first meet she's had.
What?
Mercury said it wouldn't be the first fiend she's had.
Wait,
This
who,
one-
Who was the first then?
The captain. The of the logging crew.
Oh,
That's
that's,
the-
that's a
the,
different kind of fiend. He was just a bad
Yeah.
guy, but
Yeah, that's the joke he was making.
Ah,
but you had everybody confused because Mercury doesn't make jokes.
He tries. They're always bad.
Same alarm
Yep.
spell. And, ooh, particularly nasty one. Imprisonment spell.
oh, gods. Wait, hold on. Imprisonment. This is player trying to remember. That's trapping somebody in like a little demi-plane maze, isn't it? Or is that the...
That's an option. You can you can choose one of 5 prisons. Burial. The target is entombed beneath the earth in a hollow globe of magical force just large enough to contain it. Nothing passes in or out. Chaining. Chains firmly root the target to the ground. They are restrained, can't be moved. Hedge prison. Trapped in a dipping plane that is warded against teleportation and planar travel. It is a labyrinth, cage, tower, or the like. Minimus
Your choice.
containment. The target becomes 1 inch tall and is trapped inside an indestructible gemstone or similar object. Slumber. You fall
They
asleep
sleep
and
forever.
can't be awoken until the spell.
Yep. And normally the ingredients for this thing, for that spell are oof. Like you need a jade.
Spell mat.
You need like a jade sphere that's carved into the pattern of the maze. You need rare herbs that are like worth 1,000 gold or something.
Now all you need
Oh,
is
magic.
a of the target worth 5,000 plus GP.
Yeah, dispel magic can only end the spell if cast as 9th level.
Yep.
Targeting either the prison or the component used to create it.
Yeah, and
She's
while they're
gonna-
in prison, they do not eat, drink, breathe, age. And you can't be found with divination magic.
That's right. For any of them, because it's meant to literally keep somebody locked away for like forever.
Yeah, somebody had a bad character idea where somebody was stuck in minimus containment, but through magical means they were still able to affect stuff that were outside of the gemstone that they were stuck in.
Huh. Octavia is gonna reach in to speak with her crystalline companion, and she's gonna go, I don't suppose there's any way we could leech that imprisonment spell. That could be a useful thing at some point.
If I had my heart, my queen, I could. That is powerful magic at this moment.
Well, it was just a thought. Also, be prepared to retract that crystalline substance from Scrim and Scribe. I just needed him compliant enough to help us. I certainly don't want to hold on to him forever.
He is a powerful ally.
He is a powerful
I can feel
ally.
I can feel the bluster is that bluster. He is under control.
But he's a
He just does not
powerful
want to
ally.
admit it.
Ooh.
Well, very well. And we certainly do want him to find that book. Because that book under his control becomes that book under my control.
Of course.
Well then. Never mind. Let's keep him on retainer.
As you wish. If you did wish
Or-
to cut him out, I would ask, leave him whole or leave him hollow?
Oh, if we do have to cut him loose, then leave him as hollow as a corn husk.
Understood.
Give me to roll, like, man.
Scriven Scry is going to dispel the magics, and you will roll a sleight of hand to unlock the case.
And this is for the
23.
abjuration.
Yep, 23.
All right, so what's
We're
in
in-
abjuration?
Inside the abjuration case, there are a couple of gemstones. Professor Scant identifies them as spell gems. It would take a little bit of time, but he could identify what spell is stored inside the gem.
Well, I recommend just taking all of them. They could be useful,
Yeah,
whatever they might be.
Yeah, we can get them identified whenever we're not in here, and Lash will go ahead and gather up the abjuration gems.
There is
how many
also there are 3 of them. 1 amber, 1 obsidian, and 1 ruby. As well as a robe.
A robe?
A robe.
Oh, not exactly your fashion, but it could be something useful.
Who would like to roll me a D100 for the robe?
I'll do it.
Yeah, let Lash do it. This is Lash's pull for stuff.
So let Mother do that.
Skitty,
Have to roll.
get
She
the
would have to
big
roll
dice.
the golf ball. Or
Get the
no, wait.
big die.
Roll percentiles, Manyin.
At some point, Mercury wants to ask or inquire about his psi focus ring to see if Scrib and Scribe knows anything about it.
Also, out of all the schools, I'm pretty sure Mercury would not want necromancy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if Scrib and Scribe is still ready and willing after the abjuration case, Octavia definitely wants to take a look at the enchantment case.
Are you going to roll the golf ball? You could have just rolled the percentiles. Yeah, she wants to roll the golf ball.
The golf ball's more fun. What are you talking about?
Throw with the big one.
Yeah, she's filling up all the dice bags because only one of them has the big golf ball in it and has a noticeable bulge. Noticeable bulge. Noticeable bulge. Okay.
Wonderful bulge, wonderful bulge.
Higher is better.
5.
He said higher was better.
But 5 it is.
Yeah, it's a 5.
Oof.
5 it is.
I'm just curious what I would have rolled if I had rolled 100.
Roll. Just a second.
99.
Oh,
Oh well.
that makes me curious.
Oof.
That is, them the rolls.
Them's the rolls.
I would have had a 3. I would have had a 3.
So did better than Jake, but worse than Silsey.
5. That gets it up to low rare.
Could you imagine a legendary cloak of billowing?
Rare. This is an enspelled robe. It has a spell woven into it. It has 6 charges, regains 1d6 charges at dawn. You can spend a charge to cast a spell. This is a low rare, which is a level 2 spell, and it has lesser restoration in it. Robes are not exactly in here, so you would use enspelled padded armor.
I thought I had seen enspelled robe before.
If it's in there, then grab that one.
Nope. That's my dumb brain, remembering something that isn't there. So never mind. Pretend I said nothing.
Thought it might have been added, but items. Where? Let's see. It is. I said this about. Lesser Restoration. You get 6 casts of Lesser Restoration with this today, depending on how much it recharges.
So you said inspelled padded armor to backpack for now.
Just add in the notes of the item Lesser Restoration.
Restoration. Okay. Regains 1d6 expended charges daily at dawn. Okay. Oh. You know what this means whenever we get out of here, right? I can help out Gash.
That is true. I imagine you'll be able to help many people.
Oh, this is so nice. Can't wait to figure out what the gyms do, but we'll take care of that later. Mercury, was there any schools of magic that you wanted to look at?
Mercury looks at you and then blinks each eye individually.
Well, if you do evocation, you might get a powerful, damaging spell.
Again, he looks at you and blinks each eye individually. You're talking to somebody who does not use magic. He does not use magic.
But what about divination, so that you can maybe find your targets easier?
What is divination?
Professor Scant is going to kind of chime in. If anybody wants to, you could take a sip of the goblet.
I kind of draw the line at drinking from ancient vessels.
How sanitary is that? I mean, it's been down here for who knows how long.
Oh, it's not even that I'm worried about. I'm worried about possible magical, well, weird magical, indoctrination stuff.
If you want, I can take a taste test.
Oh, that's literally the problem. We don't. No. Nope. I think we're good. I think we're good, Professor.
Well, with the magics of this place, I would imagine it would be perfectly safe. In fact, it's still steaming. All this time under ice, still steaming.
That works for me. And Mercury is.
I was about to do a roll because Lash wants to know what it's like to feel smart.
And Octavia's just gonna be like, okay, well, if anyone becomes cursed, I'll do my best to try and handle it.
Yeah.
Scribe and Scribe, if you would be a dear, the enchantment case, I think, might actually hold something of great interest to me.
While Lash attempts to be smart, Mercury is hovering over the goblet, fangs ready to be put in. He's just waiting.
Who wants to take a drink?
It appears to be Lash and Mercury.
Lash and Mercury both want to take a drink from the goblet because Lash wants to know what it's like to be smart, and Mercury is just like, fuck it, I'll do anything at least once.
Right?
This goblet is embedded with 8 colored crystals that represent the 8 schools of magic. The liquid inside it looks and tastes like hot water.
Use prestidigitation and make it taste like tea.
When you take a
Do we
drink,
have to touch a stone in order to tell it what school of magic that we want to learn from?
oh, you roll a d8.
Okay.
This was to give students a random school to let them try it out.
8.
Necromancy. Necromancy.
I wish.
Ah.
7.
Oh.
8 and 7. 8. Charm of the Transmuter. This charm allows you to use the prestidigitation cantrip as an action at will.
Oh.
After 24 hours, the charm vanishes. Seven. Charm of the Necromancer.
Oh,
This charm allows you to cast Chill Touch cantrip as an action at will. After 24 hours, it vanishes.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Mercury's looking at you.
Well, you don't know what spell I got for school. You don't know. It's not like there's a PA system going, and Mercury has rolled transmutation, or anything like that.
So
But-
Mercury, you can
Ooh.
have prestidigitate.
Ooh, wow, that is some deep rolling thunder. Oof. Sorry, local thunder doing thunder things.
You've been thunderstruck.
I didn't even see a flash of lightning. Just darkness, and then everything started shaking.
Scrib and Scry moves over to the enchantment.
Thank you.
Why do I keep losing these pages? I open them up and then they disappear.
Oh no, those are my monkeys, and yep, that is my circus.
What was Scrib and Scribe again?
An Arcana Law.
Oh boy, that's not even. Eugh. Don't feel.
Yugoloth.
Oh, there we go. Arcanoloth.
Yeah.
I found it. Summoner variant? Medium Fiend? Because there are 3 different ones. Monster Manual 2014, Monster Manual Recent, Monster Manual 2014 Summoner variant.
Second.
Arcanoloth.
We have a blue bowl that we don't know what it does. We got a robe of lesser restoration, and we're about to break into enchantment.
Yep. Well, I mean, enchantment is very much my thing because that's what virtually all my spells are. Since it's,
Is there a cloak? Is there a cloak in the enchantment box?
I don't know. I don't even know what's in the enchantment box yet. Because I'm trying to find a way to add Scrib and Scribe onto my sidekick list. Since, you know, since he's mine.
Sidekick, get your sidekick.
Inside of the that's what we got. Let me. That's correct. I had these, and then I lost them. Where did they go? Okay, right. Okay, right. But that's not enchantment. Why is that in there? That's not enchantment. Why is that in there?
What is it? What silliness
one
of
of
this
them-
taking enchantment?
It says a ring of regeneration.
Huh?
That's not enchantment. Why is that in the enchantment box? We're not putting that in the enchantment box. No, I refuse.
Yeah.
Instead, I'm going to put a wand in there from Griffin Saddlebag in it.
Yay!
because
I get a
no.
Griffin Saddlebag item.
Because no, Ring of Regeneration is not an enchantment item. It put in the Abjuration one. It's okay. You get a robe. Use the padded armor, enspelled padded armor for a robe, so it offers no armor. And roll to see what spell it has from the Abjuration School. Higher the roll, the higher the spell level. But why was that? Should be in.
Regenerates transmutation.
Yeah, that should be in the transmutation. Am I reading the wrong? No. That's the enchantment. Anyway, Arcana Law. We're going to use the old one because he actually has a spell list.
Okay.
I do like the art for the new one, though. If you did not see the art for the new Arcana Law, this is the new Arcana. If it'll load.
Mm-mm. Old Arcana Loth had a flying speed.
The new Arcana Loth looks like its theme song is Merlin's packing spell. You know, hockety pockety walkety whack, odds and ends and brick and brack.
Yeah, the old one had like up to 8th level spells. The new one has some at will and some once a day spells.
Why is there so many teeth all over it?
Fiend fashion? Anyway, moving on. He studies up the house.
I mean, he is a
He
fiend,
studies the
and they do like to put a lot of teeth on fiendish stuff.
He studies the enchantment case. Well, once again, alarm spell.
They really do want to let someone know that things are being messed with.
And psychic scream.
I know that spell. I know that spell all too well.
What spell? My headphones glitched out.
Psychic
Psychic
scream.
scream.
Ooh.
That is some.
Affecting
Go ahead.
affecting the 10 closest creatures to the chest.
Okay, I am glad that we are getting that dealt with. So do you have the do you have the magical juice to make this one go away as well?
I'm assuming he's been ritually casting Dispel Magic. So it's been taking like a half hour in order to unlock every thing. It's got like 3 spells on it.
Looks slightly hurt. He is not ritually casting them. He does say, I'm currently out of the spell slots to do so, but reaches into a pocket, pulls out a black iron coin, and snaps it in half. All better.
Player me knows what that is, but does
He just off the stall.
yeah. But does Octavia know what just got munched up?
Arcana check.
16?
Soul coin.
Oh. Conflicted feelings, but then again, she does not know anything about the soul that was in that coin, so.
He opens up. He waits for Mercury to roll a sleight of hand to open the case.
$25.
Awesome. Opening the case. Inside, you find a couple of potions and a wand that looks like a marionette puppet hand.
Bizarre. She'll go ahead and grab up the stuff. Interesting. She'll take the wand and the potions.
Since we're here, are we just going to go ahead and grab up everything from all the schools of magic? Because if so, I'm probably going to go ahead and start preparing something with either your fish rations or my rations, because we're going to need something to eat soon.
Right.
What if I make anything with the fruit?
Here's also the question. As we're doing this, who is keeping watch?
Oh no!
Oh.
I guess between lockpickings, it was probably Mercury.
Yeah,
21
Mercury's passive perception.
21 passive perception, motherfucker.
21.
I mean,
21. Yeah, I'd say that like he'd be keeping an eye out every time that he's not doing the lockpicking stuff.
But which eye? I feel judged.
Anyway. As you do work to unlock these cases, Mercury, you do start to notice some movement starting to. You're starting to catch attention. As more of those one-eyed creatures begin to look in to see what's going on.
Looking in to see what the fuck is up, Kyle.
Kind of a, wait, is class in session?
It's like, wait, the professor actually arrived at class, arrived in time for class. Damn it!
Lash will pick up the goblet and make her way over to the one-eyed denizens. Would any of you like to try magic from a random school of magic?
The one closest to you does an owl head spin to where the top of his head is pointing down at the floor. As he begins to kind of Japanese ghost scurry across the floor towards you.
She stands.
Oh, I don't like that.
Firm. Yeah, she stands firm and waits for them to stand back up again. She's holding up the goblet.
Seems to be more gathering outside of the hole in the wall.
I think we might have overstayed our welcome here.
Yeah, if we can start lining up in an orderly fashion, the next class is wanting to make their way into the room. So, taking a drink from this will allow you to learn a random spell from a random school of magic for you to try out for the day. So, take a sip and pass to one of your classmates, okay? She will even kiss it on top of the head.
With the way the head is turned, it's the bottom of the chin.
Yep. And then she will start to head out normally with the rest of her, air quotes, class.
Yep.
You see them each trying to take a drink from the chalice. Some of them ripping it away from the others. They seem to be starting a bit of a fight. Might be a good idea to get out of here.
Yeah,
Yep.
better than them than us. So once we are out, we are going to make like a librarian and fucking book it.
Yep.
There's the name of your wand, Silsey, sending it to you direct.
Lovely jubbly. Thank you kindly.
Also, what's that bowl? Because I've dealt with only one magical bowl in the past, and it dealt with water elemental.
It is a bowl of summon water elemental. Control water elemental.
Wait, I have a bowl of water elemental controlling?
Yes. It's in the conjuration box.
Grandpapa, is that you?
Bowl of commanding water elementals. New version or old version? Because there's a legacy, and then there's the new one. I don't know if there's a difference.
I was gonna say, dare I ask the difference? Let me look at the difference real quick. They kept the same art. Let's see, legacy. With this, while this bowl is filled with water, you can use an action to summon a water elemental as if you cast conjure elemental. Cannot be used until next dawn.
It looks like the only thing that they change is that they specifically state you have to be within 5 feet of the bowl to summon the water elemental.
Oh, okay.
Yep. That appears to be the only change. Old version does not have a distance requirement. New version, you have to be within 5 feet. So, I will take whichever one you deem appropriate.
We'll go old version.
Okay.
The distance thing is a little weird, but
I mean, it
Well,
is
I guess I
an
can understand
old
it.
bowl.
uses old magic here. Legacy magic
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty bowl. I like that.
Have you had a chance to, in fact, in items, I will put what the wand looks like.
Oh wait,
I wanna beat life out of that bowl.
there is art for the wand. Once I put it in there, it's down at the bottom. Oh, that's simultaneously innocuous, but also really neat. I like that. Oh, that's cool.
I was gonna say, have you had a chance to read what it does?
There's a lot of text there.
There is. It's evil. Well, I say
So-
evil. It's fun.
Fun for
So
me.
as we're running, are we going to be keeping the devil with us?
He is definitely following.
So
Awesome,
where are
awesome.
we running to?
We're
I
running
guess-
back to the library at the very least. I mean, well, no. We have found that the library does not hold anything for us, so...
Yeah, we got what we initially came here for. We can always come back if we really want to.
Yep. And we have more stuff. So, yeah. Octavia will just be like, well, we have the contract. We have a whole bunch of additional, loot. It looks like everybody came away with something.
To the Dryad?
To the Dryad.
Your crystal companion does chime in as you are leaving.
Oh,
No,
no.
don't tell me. Don't tell me that it's in the center of the tower. Don't.
It says, I too agree with leaving my queen. I have found what is here, but your companions are not enough to claim it.
Discard of them again.
Could Scriben Scribe surreptitiously obtain it? He does seem to have a great deal of magic.
It is held in the core of this place.
In the highest room of the tallest tower.
No, I think we are literally talking about the heart of the fucking city.
Beneath the tower, where the myth. Where'd it go? I had the word. I was looking at the word, and then the word disappeared.
Don't worry, it happens to the best of us. It will have to be a piece that we come back for.
I mean, it's not like it's going anywhere.
It is tied with the myth bar, the artifact that makes the city fly.
So it would have to be extracted from it? I mean, the city isn't going to be flying really ever again, I don't think.
It could.
Octavia, get your head out of the clouds. We gotta get up to the Dryad. And like Octavia's helping the wizard and the penguin get up the slope with Mercury's help, and they're like waiting on you to get there.
sorry. It's head class, as you say. Come on, let's go. Meanwhile, she will go. We will address flying cities some other time. Not a priority. Mostly just obtaining pieces, that's the priority.
I also may or may not be listening to K-pop Demon Hunters, how it's done, in order to have a sense of urgency. Like, come on, let's go.
I have listened to that way more times than I care to admit.
Every song hits a bop.
It is! Like, Jesus Christ, it does not have to go that hard every time, but it does.
And to think we were supposed to have a 3-hour movie with 30 songs anyway, that's besides the point. Let's get out of here. That sidetrack is so hard than trying to U-turn to get back to the point. Alright, come on, let's get up the wall. Get up the wall.
And
Yeah, so Octavia, Lash gives Octavia a boost, who will grab Mercury's hand. Lash will turn into a weapon at the last second for Octavia to grab, and then we're all on top of the wall.
Yep. And we are making our way back over to the great big ice drift that led us down here in the first place.
back up the...
No.
To the caves of hunger.
Now we have a penguin and a scribe scribe as our.
Yeah, now I have got a demon and a penguin. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the penguin.
Sonar.
Yeah, I mean, whether I'm gonna tell him, hey, I need you to go back, I need you to go to this place on the map. Do you think you could find your way there?
Well, first off, ask him if he knows any magic.
He's an awakened penguin who's been in servitude for God knows how long. I don't imagine
To
magic
somebody
is...
who knows magic.
The worst thing,
some tribute
the
to
worst thing,
somebody
the
who knows magic.
things- The things on his face, those are technically his eyes. He comes from a place where they don't have eyes. He's not exactly from here.
Player
Hence
me
the,
is still
30-foot blinds. Hence him having 30-foot blind sight from the feelers.
Ugh. Player me still does not like that. Ugh. Ugh. I like eyes to be where they are supposed to be, or at least I like I like for there to be eyes. I don't like eyeless things. Eyeless is creepy.
My eyes are up here, if I had any.
That's why the pale man in Pan's Labyrinth absolutely fucked me up. It's like, no,
And this is where I put my eyes. If I had them!
Alright,
That's
so
the reference I was trying to make.
so do we make it up the wall across the passage and manage to escape unharassed?
You do. As you are leaving, you see the technically street lights of the city shutting off one by one, casting more and more of the city in darkness.
So what I'm hearing is Lash was a great teacher's assistant.
Signaling that nighttime must be happening up on the surface, or evening. It's hard to tell. The city does not seem to be running proper.
Yeah,
And just
ever since it
to
crashed
kind of keep
landed.
everybody on the up and up, Lash is going to spend 5 points per person to make sure that whatever had been trying to get a hold of her is not getting a hold of anybody else.
Yeah, that's a bad sickness. You have to pass. If you contract it, you have to pass multiple con saves to get rid of it. It is a disease that spawned from, well, the magics of the Netheries. It turns
So
into
that's used
crazy
up
enough.
half. And that's only used up half of my lay on hands pool.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So how hard does Octavia get glumped by the Dryad when we get there?
I am glad you asked.
Do I have to roll a strength save throw? Because I will fail that, whether I want to or
Indeed.
not.
Indeed you do.
Oh boy.
You
Oh
are
yeah, I absolutely failed. Dirty 1.
you are tackled to the ground. Your cheeks and forehead are kissed, and you are hugged by a Dryad who might thought you were never coming back.
Oh, goodness.
If you had a girlfriend, she might be jealous.
You need to have faith. I, Octavia Juventus Pontius Roth, keep my word. And she'll kind of boop her nose.
Stands up off of you, offers a hand to help you up. Looks at your new companions questioningly.
Well, in that vein of contracts, another individual who has been freed from their contract might call me the breaker of chains. This is player brain, failing me.
Kingsport.
King. One more time.
Kingsport.
Kingsport. Why can't I remember that? Okay. This is Kingsport. And that there is his former master, Scrib and Scribe. He and I have a sort of an agreement going. For the time being. And as for you, she will pull out the scroll. I found it.
He reaches out, and as soon as her fingers brush across, you see a shudder go through her body, and the scroll crumbles. I'm still bound to the tree, but I'm not bound to this place anymore.
I don't suppose there's a sapling of these trees that we might take to somewhere you might grow another grove that people might be able to appreciate a little more.
I enjoyed it very much.
Then
The
let's
students would come and sit under the trees and eat, and it was always wonderful to hear them talk about how their classes were going.
Well, I can't promise the presence of academics, but I can promise you a lot of very, very earnest, hard-working goblins, halflings, kobolds, and humans.
Yeah,
There are many, many people.
I wonder if we could gather a bunch of seeds from these fruits and ask Gale to plant trees along his journey, since he's a traveling merchant. That way, our Dryad friend here would have plenty of places to visit.
Well, how does that sound to you? You're free.
Crap, I remembered that I couldn't speak Sylvan.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm not in comprehend languages anymore. Ah.
He steps into the tree she had originally stepped out of, and when she reemerges, in her hands is a small sapling with the same frosted leaves, purplish bark, and the small buds of pear blossoms, future pears. This will become my home tree once you plant it. It'll be where I'm bound to. As long as there's people, I'll be happy.
And I think Targos will be a lovely place with a lot of people who will appreciate you.
Is Octavia translating everything that's being said?
At this point, yes. She is,
Okay.
she was a little shell-shocked at first, literally crying because she's like, oh my god, why? Why? But now she is, she is giving the translation.
Well, while the sapling's still growing, not necessarily ready to be in the ground just yet, we could have it in a nice pot and move it around from establishment to establishment. Of course, it'd be the ones approved by Octavia, but I think people in the Buckle would enjoy seeing such a pretty tree too. I mean, frosted buckle, frosted leaves.
Well, it has to be settled into the earth. She has to be able to connect to it through the earth. It's just kind of how Fae are, especially dryads.
It was a nice thought.
Well, everyone from the Buckle will be able to visit it. I'll see about convincing, oh god, it has been so long since we've spoken to her, Astrid. I will see about speaking to Astrid, and maybe we could get this planted in the city square. Or town square. That way, it'll be right in the middle of all the hustle and bustle of the town, and everyone will be able to come and see it.
And eat of the fruit.
Love that.
And she will take the plant, she will take the sapling, and she will very carefully place it into her bag of holding. I forget where I got that bag of holding.
She steps forward and presses a finger to your forehead, Octavia, then moves to you, Lash, and does the same. Mercury, are you hiding or are you out in the open?
He's out in the open.
She presses a finger to the center of the forehead of your mask, if you're still wearing your mask.
Yeah, he's basically always wearing it unless somebody asks him to remove it.
Or
If
he's
she
trying to be
needs him
creepy.
to remove it. Yeah. If she needs him to remove it, then he's at least trusting her enough to do so.
Little forehead poke.
Hathorn names you all friends of the Grove. If you return to the city below, you'll be welcomed in the armory there.
We thought about dropping by there, but
Thought better of it at the time.
Indeed. I'll see about trying to help everyone who might be stuck.
Old Nether Oak, he's most likely sleeping. It's all he really did after the city fell.
Well, hopefully I'll be able to come back and bring him out into the sun so he can enjoy the company of others, just like you.
He would never leave the city.
I can be pretty persuasive.
I imagine so, but he would never leave. His Arboreum was his favorite place. He'll stay with the city, but if you pass through, he will give you sanctuary under the boughs of his limbs.
Thank you. And I guess with that, Octavia's going to give her another kiss on the forehead. Promise that she's going to plant the tree literally as soon as she physically freaking can. And, yeah. I suppose it's best that we be moving along. We need to be able to, well, we're on a bit of an adventure, you see, to try and, deal with the tremendous cold that's been going on. So we're going to have to go and talk with Arl. I'm gonna have to go talk with Arl. Primarily me. She's expecting me, unfortunately.
No, it's only been a day, but it's been too long since I've stabbed somebody.
Well, there are still 2 little vampire critters running around here. I'm sure if we run into them, there's opportunity for you to stab them.
So are we making our way out, or are we gonna try to finish clearing out this iceberg?
I think it would be best that we make our way out. We are sort of limited on time. Much as I wish we could, take our time.
Alright, always on time crunch.
From what I've been able to gather, the fastest way out would be past where the drow are. Otherwise, you'll have to either go. She motions to a tunnel on the northwest side of the grove. That leads up to. Well, there's warmth coming down from there. And steam.
Oh, I think we
You already know what that is.
We've already passed through there. We managed to do it once before. We managed to not be noticed. So, who knows, maybe lightning may strike twice? We will get out of here, and we will be very quick about it, because I want to be able to bring you back out to the rest of the world. You have my word on that.
Like, if we have to, we'll just flee.
We are good at running.
Kingsport, how quick are you on your feet?
Looks at you. It kind of motions towards the penguin body and stumpy legs.
Mercury offers to carry him.
He
Oh, right. Penguins slide on their bellies.
just as a reminder, he is a 5 foot tall.
5 foot tall penguin. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
he
like
is
one of those.
fairly
He's like one of
sized.
those. He's like one of those penguins from the first episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I mean, Mercury's also 5 foot, but has like 17 in strength. And yeah, plus 11 in athletics. He's not weak.
Well, hopefully we can avoid being noticed. That's the real thing.
Griven's
Stealth
cry.
penguin.
Griven's cry stops and kind of just little hand waves. If I am to travel with you, I will move us as quickly as I can.
Scrimp
Why
and
don't you
Scribe,
slowing me
thank
down?
you. Thank you. It would be a great help if you were to give us at least a little bit of aid. Whatever you can spare. Thank you.
All right. Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Alright.
He reaches into his tail and pulls out a scroll. Opening it up, it hangs in the air as he begins to trace sigils. Where are we going?
Oh goodness.
Oh, are we teleporting? Well, you did say that you were going to be planting the sapling in Targos.
Yes. But let's take a look at Targos and make sure. I think. Oh, that'll bring us way closer to our goal anyway. Because we want to go and check up on the little sunspot child. That's our next goal. Plus, I have somebody waiting for me in Targos.
Oh, yeah, there's also somebody that I want to talk to in Targos about a thing. Mm-hmm.
Scrib and Scribe, if you would be so kind, we would like to go to Targos. And she'll pull out her map and point at it. Right there.
This is your 1 free teleport. Next time you pay.
Understood.
I
I'm
will be
interested
rich.
to hear what you would be accepting for payment for these teleportation services. But we'll talk later.
Souls or
I'm
gold?
assuming. Yeah, that's what my assumption was.
Anyway, after I drop you off, I am returning to the library. I did not finish my search.
Of course.
Nope.
And I certainly wish you well in your search.
He finishes drawing the circles, and as he comes closer and closer to finishing the spell, you begin to see a shimmering tunnel begin to appear. Alright, everyone in, all limbs through. You do not want a portal closing on your tail.
Duly noted.
Lash will immediately take Octavia's hand and just transform in front of everybody.
Oh goodness.
Just
Well, that's certainly a good way to
I don't want to
remain.
lose the tail, okay?
Duly noted. You do have quite a few of them. Easy to lose track. Alright. And let's go ahead and march on through, and she will march right on through.
To the other side.
Yeah, you with Flash in her weapon form, Mercury, your two dragons, a penguin, and a jackal-headed creature who, as he steps forward, changes his appearance until he is a same height, tan-skinned half-elf.
Oh. With a 30-foot flying speed. I still can't get over that.
And as he passes through, the tunnel whoops shut behind you. And you find yourself at the Targos gates.
Oh, good to be back home.
And I will say it is 12:30, 1:30 for all of you.
Yes, it is.
This
So,
is a good
We get
place
the
to wrap up.
Real good
indeed.
level up.
And